Oh. Oh. Hanaki. Did you did you know? Did you know that our shoes? No, that our souls? Yeah. Did you know that they're connected by low taper fades? Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? Well, did you? Well, what do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Yelloon. I'm back, bitch! Hell yeah, dude. Hi. You said it a million times? Yeah, exactly like that, word for word. You're very correct. I'm glad you remembered. Anyway, we are still back. Hi, Hanaki. It's been a while. I'm a tad rusty with streaming, so I apologize if there are some awkward pauses and I'm trying to figure out what to say. It's been a hot minute. The good ending, the Oni returns. This is very true. It's Yuno. It is? Oh my god. Yuno Hanaki? I haven't heard that name in ages. Centuries, even. Who's Yuno? Honestly, I ask myself that question all the time. Everybody asks how is Yuno, but nobody asks who is Yuno. Can you believe it? Welcome back, Yuno. Thank you. It's been so long. And obviously it's been long because for a while there I was only doing like one stream a week because of how crazy everything was getting and intense and bad and not great. So sorry about that, but we're here and we're gonna try to get through it and we're gonna try to recover from that. And yeah, we're getting through it one little bit at a time. Someone shake her so we know she's real. Okay, hold on. Are you real? Are you a real girl? Are you real, actually? It's not a voice changer, right? Honestly, if you try to say that I'm like a guy using a voice changer or whatever, I would be like, do you really think I would choose this voice if I was going to be a dude with a voice changer? You really think I would choose this for my voice? If I could choose any voice in the world, do you really think I'd choose this? That's the real question. Does it pick so much higher? That's what I'm saying. Higher, better sounding. There's like a lot of qualifiers that would probably be a better choice than whatever the fuck this is. So, anyways. We have confirmed that she's real. I shook her, and she reacted, so we really are so back. But yes, hello, hi. Also, Free Uranium, thank you for being a member of Shadowfire. We're here for you even if Scroogle is messing with you. Yeah, that's from the sub account. But yeah, don't worry about that for right now. We'll talk about it maybe a little bit later in the stream, but yeah. And thank you, Daniel Smith, for being a member of the emote tier. Because it's screaming. It is screaming at you regularly. Debut Yuno voice. I don't even know if I would have picked that voice, to be honest. If I was going to be a dude with a voice changer, there like are several other voices I would pick that I feel like would be better. You know of the shake, what is your wisdom? Good question. You shake me like a magic 8-ball and I'll just tell you better luck next time. Even if it doesn't relate to the question. Ask again later. How is it being wisdomless? For the first little while there, it sucked real bad. I didn't really have a lot of pain though. I feel that I am very lucky in that when I had my... Shut the fuck up, phone. Sorry, I might freeze a lot because the phone that I use for tracking is not charged, so I'm charging it while using it. And every time it has a pop-up, it makes my tracking freeze. So if I freeze periodically, it's because I have to get rid of a pop-up. Anyways. But what I wanted to say is I'm very fortunate that I didn't actually have any pain when I went through the surgery. Well, not just when I went through it, but also, like, when I was recovering, too. I felt the worst the first night. Like, once the numbing started wearing off, then I felt kind of bad. And I had to take medicine in order to, like, properly sleep and stuff. So that was a little bit weird. But after that, like, the second day onwards, I really didn't have any pain. So yeah, no dry socket issues on my side. Thumbs up. I took very good care of my mouth and of the little holes. I still have the holes because they're still, like, in the process of covering up, but they are healing very well. I've been taking good care. My stitches didn't fall out until last Friday, so I had stitches for like 8 days. And that's why I couldn't stream, because even though I wasn't in any pain, the way my stitches were positioned, because here's the lore for you, I guess. One of my upper wisdom teeth was like really, really fucked up. Like very fucked up. It had to be removed in like fragments. No, I didn't get to see the teeth. No, I didn't get to ask for the teeth. Big bummer, honestly. I was kind of curious what they looked like, but they had already gotten rid of those things by the time I woke up from the gas. But it was broken up pretty bad back there, apparently. I didn't know because it was all the way in the back, and I could not see that far back in my mouth for the life of me, so I didn't know that. But yeah, so they had to take it out in, like, little parts. That was because of the way it was positioned and like where it was, like all the way in the back of my mouth, my jaw. It needed stitches. The other side didn't need stitches because that wisdom tooth apparently wasn't nearly as bad. So the other side wasn't nearly as bad, so it didn't need stitches, but that side needed stitches. And the way the stitches were positioned on that side of my mouth left like this really uncomfortable spot. And it kept rubbing against my upper lip whenever I spoke. I know that sounds weird, but like, you don't realize how much your lips like move when you're communicating until you have that sensation of it like rubbing against something on that upper part of like the gums. So that sucked. And that's why I couldn't stream. Even though I could technically talk, it's just that it was really uncomfortable. It started to hurt the longer I yapped with those in. So I was just like... It was evil, and I didn't like it. Just don't talk easy. Yeah, exactly. That's why I couldn't stream. I had to basically be quiet for most of the time. Not all of the time. I had moments where I could not help but yap, but I could not stream. So that's kind of how that was going for me. But they finally came out on Friday. I didn't have the type that dissolved. I had the type that fell out, so it was kind of gross. But we don't have to talk about that very much. Just know that they are out now, and I am okay. Be aware it could take several months for them to fully cover over. I had mine done in November, and I still have the hole. Yeah, it does warn that it takes, like, several months to actually get them to heal over. So I do know that, and I've still been taking care. I've been, like, continuing to keep up with the routine as best as I can. But yeah, the rest of my teeths are okay. We're all good there. They didn't notice anything out of the ordinary, so thumbs up. I'm all good. So next time I have to worry about going to the dentist, unless there's another emergency, I guess, is for my cleanup, the normal checkup thing.
That's more than I anticipated. Thank you.
Johnny Cat, thank you for the $60 tip. Small something for tooth recovery plan. Whoopee! Thank you. Thank you so much. Was it a complete set of 4? No. According to my treatment plan, so if you remember the lore from before, right? I thought it was only going to be the one, which was the problem tooth, but according to the treatment plan that the surgeon saw, like, in my file when he came in to, like, start discussing the procedure with me, apparently it was part of the treatment plan to take out both the upper ones. And I was like, oh, I thought I was only here for the one. And he was like, well, we could just do the one, but then you'd probably have to come back for the second. Oh, Twig, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm yapping about wisdom teeth stuff, so sorry if you don't like hearing people talk about dental or medical procedures, but hello, welcome. First raid since I came back. Whoopee! Get twigged. I have been twigged. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I went in thinking it was only going to be the one, but then they were like, your treatment plan says we should take out both the upper ones, and I was like, oh. I mean, I guess since I'm here. Like, they said I could just do the one, but they were like, your treatment plan says we should take out two. And I was like, okay, that's fair. So they took out both the upper ones. My bottom ones, according to everyone who has looked at it, they said that there are no problems with the lower ones. So at the moment, there's not really a plan to take them out because it seems that they have enough space, is what they said. Like, there's no problems with them. So at the moment, it's okay. There's always a chance that they might have to take out the lower ones, like if they start causing me actual problems, but one of the people there was just like, you have space for both of them. You're quite lucky. And I was like, okay, sure. That makes me happy. I feel like it would have taken me longer to recover if it was all four that came out. So I'm kind of glad it was just the top ones. That was very thumbs up for me. Have you celebrated by chewing aluminum foil and drinking orange juice? Well, never orange juice, because I do not like orange juice. Aluminum foil, no. But I have recently just gone back to using straws, and I am very happy about that. Because a lot of things I like to consume were difficult to consume without a straw. So I'm having fun with straws. Boy, have I missed straws. Reusable straws? Yeah. Right before I had to get my wisdom teeth removed, my bestie got me a Sakura pink. Sorry, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking white person for a second. Let me live. But my friend got me the new Sakura pink Stanley cup, and it has a straw, and I couldn't use the straw when I first got it because you're not supposed to use the straw when you're recovering from wisdom teeth surgery, and I had to just use it to sip water, but now I can use it because I can use the straw. Happy to be alive. Happy to be here. Why are you guys all so fucking mean to me? That was white as fuck. Thank you. I can acknowledge this about myself. You like hockey? That's a random question. Is that a white people sport? I guess so. And still avoid shakes and thicker drinks? Too late, smile. But no, it's fine. The clots are already, like, healed over. So I don't think I'm in danger of there being any more loud. There should be no more bloud in the equation at the moment. I bet you don't think mayo is spicy. Shut the hell up! I do like mayonnaise, but it's not spicy. Different Stanley cup. Yeah, different Stanley cup. This is like the brand. Time to draw Yuno with a Stanley Uggs and a North Face sweater. This fucking sucks. Why am I being assigned this white lady lifestyle? White lady zoomer. This sucks. I've decided I don't want to come back to streaming. Maybe I will just leave forever, actually. BRB. But actually, it's forever. So it's actually, be back never. World's fastest return stream. Yeah, it's just a stream long enough for me to say I'm back, and then I leave again. We can pay you back with some PSL. Actually, I don't quite like the pumpkin spice latte. I like pumpkin spice stuff that's not the latte, but I don't like the PSL very much. Time to rebrand as a Serenity girl. BRB last online 6 years ago. Real. I'm about to log out forever. Bait her though, Otome sponsorships. Ugh, real. So many Otome coming out. We also finally have a date for Bustafellows 2. It wasn't publicly announced, but joke's on them. Bustafellows 2 is listed on the Nintendo eShop now, and the date for it is July, I think July 17th or 19th. It's like mid-July. So just so you guys know, I will be disappearing again in July. See you never. I will be playing Bustafellows 2. But now we actually have a window for when that's happening. Just got back and I'll replay and log off. Sometimes it be like that. How will you survive until then? Occupying my time with streaming, I guess. Which means good things for you. Jokes on devs who think I won't notice the smallest change to the page of my anticipated game. I honestly didn't know. It was other Otome Twitter accounts that posted about it. They were like, the Switch page says it's coming out July 17th, so that means that's when it's coming out. And we were like, oh shit, July. But also, I predicted July, so maybe I'm just a genius is all. Just stream Azatsu while you play it on the side. Unfortunately, I would not be able to maintain both the attention to give Azatsu and to play favorite video game. I know myself. But I can stream the first part of the prologue for you guys, technically. So I guess on the day, I could just stream that part. And then once we're past it, I'll be like, all right, see you guys in like a week. And then I'll leave. Negligent streamer RP. POV, streamer ignores you to play Otome game. That's crazy. I could never do that to you guys. That would be too mean. I'm already blessed enough that you let me ramble about my Otome games. I could never actively, like, ignore you and play a game on the side. Co-working stream, but it's just you playing Otome games. Honestly, real. Most of the stuff that I do when I am co-working is just like typing anyway. So you would never know if I was typing to write or if I was typing to I'm inputting keys for an Otome game. You don't know. I feel like you yap about Otome even when not on stream. Yes. Unfortunately, a lot of the time I speak to other VTubers, it is because they are talking to me about Otome. It's happened more than you'd think. It's happened more than you'd think. I've truly become the authority among at least like the circles of VTubers that I'm involved with. And even like other online friends will be like, hey, you know about Otome, right? Can you tell me about this game? And I'll be like, oh, okay. How many nickels? Like 4? Recently? There's some from like before. But like if I had to say recently, like 4 or so. 4 nickels. But there's always potential for more. I think like 2 or 3 of the ones that I'm thinking of are all from Hiyori Mokami too. But anyway. Glad to know you're now the CEO of Otome. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's the goal. Chilling in the living room, texting the group chat while your Oni GF plays her Pretty Boys game. You have to text the boys like, guys, she's at it again. She keeps fawning over Otome men. I'm so out of the Otome loop that you're my main source of new ones now. I got you. I got you, don't worry. I will truly be the sommelier. I will offer all of the best ones. Being the one who knows about thing is such a good feeling. I will admit this is true. I like getting a chance to yap about stuff I know to people. Makes me very happy. Always need more Vex? I got you. Make it our 24-hour stream for Busted Pillows too. I can't stream it all the way through. I can only stream, like, part of the first chapter. They're going to be a lot stricter. The version of it that I played as part of, like, the Next Fest showcase is condensed. It says it at the very beginning of the game, which you guys couldn't see because I, like, loaded it up separately. But, it says a thing where it's, like, this is, like, a kind of sped up version of the prologue so that you can get like a lot of the main plot points in. So there's certain things that they cut out and like things that they changed to like cut for time, basically. And that still took me about 6 hours. So that's how you know Busted Fellows is a crazy long game. But the version that I played on stream is a condensed version of the prologue. They cut out a lot of things. So I imagine when the game properly releases, the amount of prologue that I'll be allowed to show is probably going to be severely limited. But whatever I am allowed to show, I will experience with you guys, and hopefully there will be enough new stuff that will still be like, yippee! New things! Wow! Crazy! You know she's back. I know, I missed you guys too. When I couldn't stream while I was recovering because of the stitches, I was just like, I miss stream. I miss the Damadachi. I know you might be surprised to hear that, but like I did actually legitimately miss you guys. I was just like, no, I want to stream. I want to stream. It was agony. At the cutoff point, she still streams, but just shuts off the gameplay screen. But I still wouldn't be able to tell you anything because that'll be spoilers. That's gonna be the part that agonizes me the most. Update, she's on to route 2, squeal count 19. We'll keep track for all routes to determine best boy. Well, the problem is I'd be playing best boy first, so you would have the like maximum at the first route. And then you'd realize that I'm squealing less for every route that I play after, and you're just like, why'd you play your best boy first? And it's like, because I need to treat myself. Your stitches were your restraints. It's so true. Literally holding me captive. Can you repeat that you missed us now that I have my tape recorder set up? Okay, him. I miss the Damadachi. I miss them so much. I just want to stream. I miss talking and yapping and rambling about stuff, but I miss the Damadachi so much. Active, like, true inner thoughts of the Yuno Hanaki while in the recovery period. But no, I genuinely did miss you guys a lot. I was just like... every second. Which doesn't sound sincere. No, I mean it. I'm exaggerating the crying now because I'm too happy to cry. But I did cry a little bit because I was like so lonely. Crying into her Stanley. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. Mean to me. Horrible and terrible and mean to me. Hate this place. Love and Damadachi, the new Otome. Love and Deep Space ain't got nothing on that. So true. Lads, more like, lad. Love and Damadachi. Now who's the parasocial one? Still not me. I keep you guys at a healthy distance. But it doesn't mean I can't miss you. Love and Tamadachi S, the sequel. S? S? You guys aren't S. Never seen a bigger bunch of M's in my life. You wish. S is for super. Love and Damahachi super. How do you have a distance? Imagine how much we had to distance for social distancing, and then like add an extra 1 or 2 feet. Sorry. Sorry, change it to whatever fucking meters. While you were gone, I scored a hot date. Can I get Oni's blessing? Wow! Congratulations! I bless you in your relationship. Good luck. That's like 4 Oni heights. I am not 2 feet tall. I am not. Take tears, pour into teacup, seep tea for 10 minutes, sugar to taste. You better add sugar, because tears are very salty. Especially mine. The few times I have ended up having to, like, you know when, like, you cry so much it kind of, like, dribbles over your lips or whatever? The few times I've had to lick up my own tears, they've been very fucking salty, so, you're gonna need a lot of sugar. Is Puntable 2 feet tall? Yeah, probably. Puntable is very tiny. Triples into the soccer pig Stanley. Stop! It's not all about the Stanley! I only just started properly using it. Stop. White girl tears. It's literally never been more over in my life. You know, is extra salty confirmed? I know, right? Which is such a surprise because I'm such a sweet girl. I'm such a sweet, cute girl, and yet I am so salty. How does it happen? In a month, it will be all about the Stanley. Shut up! I have, just so you're aware, I'm not going to become one of those girls that has like multiple different colors of Stanley. The only reason I got this one is because it's a cute pink color. And also because I needed a new water cup. Always clang because it was noisy and metal. But the cool thing about the Stanley cup is it has a straw, which makes it so quiet when I take a little sippy sip. Oh my girl, go. God damn it. You guys are so mean. Add the other colors on throne. No! I will not. I don't need that many cups. Just like how I don't understand why girls have so many shoes. I don't understand why you would need that many different cups. Like, the whole thing I've heard about Stanleys is that people will get other colors to, like, match outfits. Or, like, match a bag or something. But that's so crazy to me. Why do you want to match your water cup with, or your liquid cup, I guess, because not everyone uses these for water like me. But, like, why would you want to match your beverage vehicle with your bags? I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. They have to match. You don't get it yet? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Low maintenance, you know? I try to be. I'm very chill. Like, the water cup that I was using before, the one you guys are used to hearing on stream that would always clang, clang, clang with my ice cubes. I was using that one since, like, 2021? Yeah, I think since 2021. So I was using that for, like, years as my primary water vehicle. But now I'm trying out the Stanley. I did fuck up recently, though. When I screwed the lid on, I accidentally screwed it on in left-handed mode, and I'm not left-handed, so it's weird to position the water cup this way. I guess I could just unscrew the lid and then put it into right-handed mode again, but I was just like, that is certainly a mistake that I made. Be me, just drink from the faucet. This does have tap water in it. Iced tap water, but tap water nonetheless. How does a handed cup work? So it's hard to explain, but basically the way the mechanism for the lid works is if you twist it and like you have it positioned with the cup a certain way, it'll like switch so that the way the straw is pointing is like on the opposite side, so the handle is on the left. If I hold it the way I need it in order to drink, which is the right-handed, the straw is facing away from me. And that's why it doesn't work. The straw is not facing me. So I have to flip it to the other side and I have to hold it, the handle is now on the left. That seems needlessly complicated. Well, it's an ambidextrous cup for people who need their handle to be on the left, I guess. That's so intricate. Yeah, there's a reason that even though this is just a water cup, it comes with instructions. Also, my dumbass couldn't figure out how to switch the mechanism so that the straw hole was over the sip hole. I didn't realize that I could only do it if I actually had it, like, screwed into the cup. I was trying to do it, like, as a separate part. And I was like, why isn't it working? And then when I, like, put it in and was, like, trying to at least switch to the drinking hole, it, like, very effortlessly clicked. And I was like, oh. So it only works if I have it screwed into the cup. I see. I see. Aren't cups ambidextrous to begin with? Yes, and... like... I wish I could explain this to you. I don't know how else to explain this, but like this thing specifically about the Stanley is that it advertises that if you need it to have the handle be on the left-hand side, there's like a way to screw on the lid so that it's for left-handed people. Because otherwise you hold it from the right, you know, as I do. But then that makes it like a really weird position. It's supposed to be for like ease of sip. We need visual aid. You do a demonstration on stream? No, because it is very slightly... well, I guess it's not the most reflective surface in the world, but... it would be kind of difficult to really explain it, and also it would be a hand reveal. The straw can't move independently from the lid? No. The way... okay. On the lid of the cup, this part, do you hear this? This part? There is a mechanism that you flick. All right, I'm gonna take out the straw so you understand this. That was a funny squeak. So, okay, listen. All right, listen. So there's a mechanism on the top of this thing that you flick. You can like use your fingers to like flick. And it, you hear that? That's it flicking to expose the sip hole. Part of the mechanism on top has a straw hole. This is supposed to be so that it doesn't spill when you're like carrying it around, like if you don't have the straw in. Because there's also, the other side doesn't have anything on it, but if you flick it to that side, you can make it so the drink will not spill if you put it into a bag. The other side with the straw hole also kind of protects it from a spill. But the straw hole can only be over where the sip hole is. So when you put the straw in, the straw will not move. Which, yes, that's why it's on only one side. I can't, like, move the straw over to my mouth, even though it is screwed in onto the opposite side of what I normally hold. So that's why I'm making fun of myself for screwing it on left-handed. Yeah. There you go. The lid is screw on. I have a generic one and you push the lid in so you can just set the straw part wherever you want. That's probably more effective. But this is the sacrifice I have to make to get the pretty pink color. Like Don Rito explains cups for a long time. Shut up! Stanley cups are very specific with this stuff, apparently. I didn't know until I had one. Leave me alone. But where's the square hole? Technically the sip hole is kind of square-ish. It's like rectangular. I had a cup like that as a youngin'. The opening could be handle left or handle right depending on how you put the lid on. Exactly! That's it! That's it! I'm not crazy. Mine is the pretty green color, the best color. Green woman love, green cup love. You're very valid for this. I have the Sakura pink though because I love pink. It has 2 handles? No, it only has 1 handle. But the handle can be either on the left side or the right side, depending on how you screw the lid on. And earlier when I refilled my water, I fucked up and it ended up being on the left side. It is what it is. So you love Pink Woman? God, do I love Pink Woman. God, do I love Pink Woman. God, do I love Pink Woman. I love Pink Woman. Only green tea can go into green Stanley cup, just like how only pink Monster can go into pink Stanley cup. So true. Pink beverages only. Or water, I guess. But the bummer is that the inside of the cup is just metal. So, like, it's not even aesthetic on the inside. It's just metal. Metal. Pink girly Oni phase? Maybe someday. These cups have a lot of rules. Hey, it's a living. There's a reason why specifically Stanley is the brand that got popular. Blue woman also clearly blue Gatorade in the cup is Peak Woman. This is true. My previous cup was pastel blue ombre into pastel pink. It was like a tall cup. It was from a streamer that I watched a lot. They had this like, they have this like big merch line. And I got 2 cups from them at the same time. One that I used specifically for coffee that was like a glittery purple. Like a glittery like lavender color. And then the one that I used for my water, which was like a bit taller. And it had the ombre from sky blue to baby pink. And it was very cute. But just not very practical because it's too tall for both straws. And then, as you guys know, because you would always hear it on my streams, it would always clang, clang, clang with my ice cubes. So this is why Sasuke left the village. Yeah, he left because Sakura wouldn't shut the fuck up about Stanley cups. And he got sick of her. Part of her character growth was that she had to understand that people are not obsessed with Stanley cups like she is. And then she still named her daughter Salad, so did she really escape the Stanley cup phase? That's the honest inquiry. Nothing but love to Sakura, by the way. I do actually like her as a character. Stanley cup, the Cars cup? No, the Cars cup is the piston cup. You didn't want this cup? Famed white girl icon Sakura. Hey, she has green eyes. And she's pale. I didn't realize her name was Salad. It's Sarada, which it's salad. That's literally the word for salad in Japanese. That's one of the first words I learned in my Japanese classes. Sarada. Salad-chan. I don't think you actually read it that way, but it's very funny. She kept putting the lid right when Sasuke's a lefty. Sasuke going to work as a ninja with his big fucking black Stanley cup. Sasuke-kun, I didn't know that you're left-handed. I'm not. All the Naruto names are in katakana. Sarada is katakana for salad. She's salad. Yeah, there you go. Salad-chan. Oh, you know, how do you say please help me? I'm lost. It's super stupid in Japanese. That's a very crazy question to have to ask me. Well, super stupid would be sugoku baka, right? And then please help me, tasukete kudasai. I think lost is my goal? I do not know how to put all of those together, though. Sentence structure, my beloved.
That's more than I anticipated. Thank you.
Matt, thank you very much for the $50 tip. So how many pink things should I take pics with your keychain and tag you in while I'm in Japan? I leave tomorrow for a week. The only returns then I leave. I'm so sorry. The curse of recovery. But the answer is any pink things that you find that you think are cute. But specifically, go for like Sakura pink or like really pale baby pink. Please. Because those are my preferred shades of pink. You should be fine though, because you're going like right in peak Sakura season. Or close to it, so you should be able to find a lot of like baby pink stuff. Pink Panther pink is okay. If we're going by the color of the Pink Panther himself, yes. Boku wa baka to maigo dakara tasukete kudasai. Yeah, that's about right. There's gonna be pink everywhere. I am so jealous. Someday I will get the chance to go to Japan as well. Not anytime soon though. I am currently buried the frick up in taxes and things that I owe. Financially, it's gonna be tight for the next few months, but we ball. It's fine. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sakura themed Oni fit? Maybe someday. Kind of weird since your lore is based in ancient Japan. Well, yes. But that's because that was the theme of my gen with my previous company. Technically, I could have not really had that kind of lore, but when we were talking about it, me and management, I mean, they were like, if it would be kind of weird to not make your lore at least a little bit Japanese just because of your character and the concept of the unit. And I was like, I know, right? But there's a reason, kind of, that I chose Onigashima specifically. Sad you missed a huge influx of money by not getting your teeth. I know, it's so over. I honestly don't know how much they would have gone for, though, because they were a little bit beat up. As is what happens when you are an adult. Yeah, hi, Lyra. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. Keisha used mugs. Why wants use Stanleys? I am never talking about my Stanley Cup to you people ever again. Why can't you let me have nice things? Man. Didn't even get your Tooth Fairy payout. They took it from me! They were like, no Tooth Fairy bonus for you. And I was like, no. Real money isn't baby teeth anyway. I suppose that's true. Why did you name it Stanley? That's the name of the brand! It literally says Stanley on the front! And then it has a bear with wings and a crown! Google Stanley Cup, but there's an actual cup. That's what I have! Did you guys think I made up a cup and I named it Stanley? Brother. You bought it so you get to name it? I can't change his government assigned name. It's literally branded onto the cup. That's something you would do. Name it Stanley? It's a trophy. I know that there's also a trophy, but this is also a brand of drinking cup. Is the bear's name Stanley? It could be. The text Stanley is underneath where the bear is, so it could be. This is my Stanley cup is named Jeff. She named the cup but not puntable in disrespect. Kaya named those models puntable. It is not my choice. Also, I'm the only one who really used their puntable model actively. Like, besides like the one debut stream, I don't really remember Kaya using hers that much, and I think Ron used the other chibi more than she used the puntable. You could have given puntable an actual name. Maybe she does have an actual name and you just don't know it. You ever thought to ask? You're too busy bullying her and calling her puntable. You never thought to ask. Punty Able. Her name is Golf Ball. You guys suck. Is it key holder? No. I don't care about knowing her name. That's crazy. You are so mean to this little child. But no, genuinely, it was Kaya who named the models puntables. Well, it's specifically called Yuno Puntable. I think it's Yuno _ puntable. Hold on, I think I can check. Petition to name puntable Stanley. Why do you want to name her Stanley? That's crazy talk. Yeah, it's Yuno _ puntable if we're going by the name that Kaya gave the model. It's kind of fitting, really. What the frick? Her name is Stacy J. Hanaki. Why not name it Stanley? So fun of the name. I hate this. Okay, but the thing is, if we're going to name her Stanley, we have to spell it like very white girl style. You know how they like will take an ordinary name and then they'll just butcher it to hell and back to make it have a unique spelling? We have to figure out a really unique white girl spelling for puntable. Fuck. Why are we laughing at these? Stanley. 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 Funniest joke ever.
An offering.
If you attacked. It's fine, don't worry about it. Josh Knowles, thank you for the $10 tip. Would you consider practicing the Okami NPC gibberish and doing an Okami NPC stream? I understand if not. That is a crazy request that I did not expect to receive on my first stream back from my break. But I suppose I won't say no. It's an interesting form of gibberish that is mostly just repeating the same sound. I can try, but I'm going to have to figure out how to do on-screen, like, text translations. Which is a whole other step. Stain League. The queue is silent. I am crying. Punta Bull. Stan Marsh. Is Grace's shelved? I must have missed an explanation. It is not shelved. It is just... I've been busy and indisposed, usually on days when Grace's was supposed to happen. And at least this week, I have 2 games that I was asked to cover. So those are taking up slots that normally would have Graces on them. Graces is locked behind taxes. No. No. I don't want it to come out. I want it to come out of prison. I do want to play Graces again, don't worry. It's more just... I'm really fucking busy. I'm fucking busy, and anytime I tried to schedule Graces, I was either getting sick or couldn't, like, do it. There's just a lot of reasons why it's kind of on a break. Although I am debating just finishing it in my own time. I haven't fully decided. I'm not gonna lie to you. Figuring out what I'm doing with streaming and content stuff when my channel keeps getting rejected for AdSense has been quite disheartening. So I'm kind of just like figuring things out as I go. And admittedly, while I would stream Graces for a long time, and that could generally help with like viewership and stuff if we want to talk numbers specifically, Okami does better. Okami does a little bit better. Maybe because it starts later in the day. But like, Okami tends to do a little bit better than Graces was doing. So ultimately, if I had to choose between one or the other, Okami would probably be the thing that stays. I want to keep playing Graces, but it's just... life's been a fuck. There's no other way to explain it. We love our wolf god. It is indeed the truth. I have seen that people tend to get more excited about Okami than they do Graces, which there's something wrong with that. This isn't me like shaming you guys for not being hype about Graces. I'm hype about Graces, but Graces was very much a me game. Just one fuck, not multiple. Yeah, just the one. Life's been a fuck, and it really do be like that sometimes. I feel like Okami is its own game while Graces is part of a series and everyone has a different favorite Tales game. Well, I would say that's not entirely true because many Tales games can be played independently from each other. Graces being one of them. But like, Tales is definitely an acquired taste for Western audiences. Still.
Thank you so much.
And I think that's mostly why people have a preference for Okami. Okami is also like older, so you're always going to get those people who love nostalgia being like, oh yes, Okami, back in my day I remember playing this on the ancient game system, chisel and rock, you know? Slim, thank you for the 1337 tip. I can't believe Yuno is back from having all her teeth removed, and I sound completely coherent. Isn't it amazing? Technology is incredible. Graces has never been as popular even within the Tales series. Is also not mega popular. Yeah, it's like a niche game within a niche that already exists, you know? I loved playing on Chisel and Rock, that's what I'm saying. You sound better now the teeth are holding you back. So true. Now I sound fully coherent and capable of communication. Let's go! I loved playing Doom on my old stone tablets, and I love that for you. Chisel and Rock are underrated game consoles, but like, pointless. But no, like, Graces was just kind of a sufferer of circumstances. This happened when I was playing through Symphonia as well, though. There's a reason I was playing Symphonia from debut until like, what, June? July? It was always the first thing to go because most people were not willing to tune in for part 29 of a long-form JRPG. So Graces is kind of getting up there too, even though it has less parts because each part is multiple hours. It's just a bit easier to take Graces out of the other things that I play because people are just less likely to tune in for a multi-part JRPG. I do it for me because I love me, but, you know, numbers. How's the pain? No pain. No pain at all! Besides the first night, I didn't have any pain in my, extraction sites. No dry socket. Everything's good. I'm just taking care of my mouth as needed. But no, I'm doing good. Thank you for checking. The numbers, you know, what do they mean? I wish I could tell you, because apparently my numbers are never going to be good enough for YouTube. Wahoo. For me, I'm used to just marathoning the game until finishing the series, so for example, I wouldn't mind you dedicating a full week to Graces. I would mind dedicating a full week to Graces. I don't really think a lot of people would tune in for it, is the thing. I think if I had done that from the beginning, maybe. But if you want to... Okay, how do I articulate this in a way that makes sense? Variety is better, ultimately. When you're a growing channel, you kind of need to be able to target multiple niches that are like also niches that you're okay with catering towards, kind of. So while doing a week of Tales RPG gameplay would be good for me, for happy, for smiley, happy, good fun time, happy streamer, happy life, would also cause it mostly like the people who don't really care for long form JRPG streams would not watch. So there goes a portion of my audience. And then there's also just like the length could potentially cause people to be put off because they wouldn't be able to watch the whole thing from the beginning. And then you'd also have people like who have played the game who would get excited to watch someone new play it potentially, but also, I don't know. You'd be branded as the Graces VTuber? No, I'd be branded as that one crazy person who played one JRPG for a week. Just marathon it for 60 hours straight. I love that you guys think I have that energy after having been gone for like a month. Graces and JRPGs in general are games I'm more into watching on a VOD playlist than tuning in live. No, I totally get you. I do think that certain games are better as VODs. That's also partially why I've made the Graces streams so long. Because I feel like it's just easier to get through like bigger chunks of like story and experience it in like longer form VODs than what I did with Symphonia, where most of my Symphonia VODs are like 2 hours. So it's a bunch of 2-hour installments. I feel like making it a shorter series, but each part is several hours is better than like a bunch of 2-hour streams. Just in my opinion. Gotta make up for lost time. I'm saving the Graces VODs for when I play the game to see every bit of your reaction. Well, I appreciate that. I will get to Graces eventually, though, is the overarching point. It's more... I'm prioritizing, well, this week at least, I'm prioritizing games that I was invited to play because they gave me complimentary codes for testing and content making. So, have to prioritize those. And then, when it came to choosing the, like, recurring series, it just made more sense to do Okami. Still gotta catch up to you in Okami. Bro, you had, like, 3 weeks. All the love in my heart. You didn't do it in the 3 weeks I wasn't streaming. That's crazy. Look at you being popular, getting codes. I was so happy. It was really cool. They were sent directly to my business email, and I was just like, whoa. Yippee! So yeah, that's what the other 2 games on the schedule besides Okami are gonna be this week. And then members, because I owe you guys members. Everything's been so fricked up lately, and I miss members. You think we exist when you're not streaming? I do. I do choose to believe that you have lives independent of existing in my chat. I choose to believe this. Is it true? I wouldn't know, but I choose to believe it because that makes me feel better. Bold assumption. You guys are just like, sorry, we're literally voices in your head. The minute you go offline, we disappear. Our channels get deleted. They're only active when you stream. I'm just like, weird choice. I won't be here for members because I'll be flying to Japan. Yippee! I forgot like both of you were going to Japan around the same time. That's crazy. Enjoy your trip. I feel like you're choosing a good time to go. As long as it doesn't get like super humid. I go into cryostasis when you go offline. I was starving in the cage while you were away. Why are you in the cage? Come out of there. Same energy as students who only see their teachers in a school instead of more public places like a supermarket. I always see you guys in other chats and I'm just like, it does give that feeling of seeing your teacher at the supermarket. It's just like, huh? So they do exist. But you know, you could say the same thing about me if you ever catch me talking in another VTubers chat. We're both just Spider-Man meme pointing at each other like, what do you mean you exist outside of your channel? They're not me, it's just someone else with the same name. I like how immediately everyone's just like, huh? That's not me. What are you talking about? I'm sure, I'm sure. Don't perceive us elsewhere. Too late. I have wide eyes. I can see many a channel and many a chat. But if it makes you feel better, I don't pay attention to chat that much when I watch other people stream. I'll look at it for the first little bit, maybe, or if it's like an event, I do look to see what other people say, but for the most part, I will just watch the VTuber. I don't even like to chat much. So I don't leave it open. What's next? You can see our tweets if I choose to. I could literally click on your name on Twitter at any time and I could see what you've been yapping about. If I choose to. It's just that I don't usually choose to. I watch a lot, very difficult to juggle around. It's fair. I get it. Wait, usually? You don't know about my delinquency. Yeah, it's fine though. I've said this from the beginning, but as someone who is also a dotted demo daisuki with like most things that I'm into, far be it from me to judge someone watching another person. I also don't have favorites, so like, I will just watch whoever, whenever. I pick a vibe and I watch. But I do notice people. I perceive, and you're allowed to perceive me also, because it's very rare that I choose to be perceived in a chat. The cage has a PC, she's permissive. Yes. You are allowed to entertain yourselves. She's a DD, I know. Terrible. DD, parentheses, derogatory. The people do not usually encourage this behavior, but who am I to judge, for real? Where have you seen us, if you can say? Other kawaii girls chats. People outside of kawaii occasionally. I don't watch a lot of the big streamers live, and if I do, I hide those chats immediately because I feel like streamers with like super big active chats that I cannot handle the scrolling. I'm just like, I don't want to see all this. Most of the time when it scrolls through, I end up reading something that like catches me off guard, so I just hide the chat. But yeah, I watch like, I've seen, I perceive, I understand. But that's the thing, you know? Like, I don't mind that people watch other people. I watch the bigger VTubers but almost never type in their chats. You are me. You are me. I cannot chat in bigger chats. I do appreciate the anonymity that happens sometimes though, but one of the things with chatting with other small, I can't even really say small corpo anymore, can I? If we can be so for real, it feels like a lot of the small corporations are but I don't know if I should talk about that openly. A lot of people in the sphere that I am in. The circles that I surround myself with, perhaps. Let's go with that to protect myself. Anyways, a lot of people within this sphere, the chats are small enough that I tend to still get noticed, and then I receive a wrench. And then once I receive a wrench, it's fucking over for me, because anytime I speak, the chat members are like, ooh, wrenched girl, hello, wrenched girl. And I'm always just like, it's over. How am I supposed to communicate with streamer when everybody notices me? Awari Dio. So usually once I get wrenched, that kind of reduces the odds of me talking in a chat. Unless it's a fellow ex-kawaii. I'm more okay with it in ex-kawaii chats because I feel like a lot of the kawaii fan base is already pretty shared. So to that end, it's kind of hard to avoid it. But if it's like other girls that were not in the kawaii sphere, I'm just like, hello? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? I'm just a girl. For us, sharing is caring in the kawaii sphere. It is just a very, like, shared community space, I suppose. And as someone who mostly watches other ex-kawaii, if I ever have the brain capacity to watch a stream, I understand. Getting wrenched sounds so bad out of context. It does, but we know what it means. Yuno rejects her cute girl wrench. It's so funny because I will willingly give out my cute girl wrench or my cute person wrench because I've also handed it out to other people. But like, I will willingly hand out a wrench and bestow the fate of the wrench upon other people in my chat. But God forbid I get wrenched back, because the minute I get wrenched back, I'm just like, oh fuck, now I can't talk anymore. Ah shit. I've been wrenched. It's never been more Jover. Wrench for thee and not for me, but like actually. Just gotta make the other wrenches spawn in so you can blend in with them. Why does it always feel like I'm the only person with like the VIP wrench? Sometimes it's always just like scary. Kawaii yo. Don't say that out loud. What happened? Hello? I don't abuse you guys. What the f— What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Just because I say I hate it here, if anything, you guys abuse me. You realize I let you get away with a lot more shit than Nami ever would, right? You realize I am gentle compared to Nami, and I say that lovingly. Remember the time where you, like, killed us? No. When was this? You're the Pizarro Nami. Nega Nami. Two halves of the same coin. Finally remember you telling me to fuck off for calling me short so it tracks. Okay, but that's not nearly the same as, like, abusing you. Do you not tell your friends to fuck off every now and again? Buno is kind, Buno is wise. One of those is true. Nami would, Yuno needs bullying. Man. But that's just it. It's because I'm nice to you, and then you guys decide to bully me, is the thing. I don't do any of that. What the frick? I grit my teeth and tell them they're doing good. That's crazy. You have more self-restraint than me. I guess my friend groups have always been a little bit on the playfully aggressive side. Because I'm very used to, like, affectionately telling my friends to fuck off. I'm learning things about my social dynamics, it seems. It's not our fault you're so fun to bully.
What? That's not true. I'm just a cute girl.
No bully, you get the cute girl teasing because girl and cute. Why can't you just be nice to girls you think are cute? Why is bully first option? Why is bully first? Where is be nice? Every VTuber gen gotta have the bullyable one. Is that... I was about to say, is that true? Because... like, I guess Aonia, they all bully Charlotte, even though I would never bully Charlotte. I don't think there's anyone who's bullyable in Novamore. I guess maybe she, but they just don't really have a vibe where they bully. Fine, you know you're cute. Is that nice enough?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Girl life bullies she. Okay, but the other members of Novamore don't. That's what I mean. I was like, I guess she is the one who would get bullied if we're talking about the members of Novamore, but they don't really bully her. At least not when I think of, like, bullying. That's the constant. It's always the small one. It is true. Because then if you look at previously Hana Mizuki, I was the smallest one and I was getting bullied. Is that true for Ephemera as well? Is the smallest one the one who gets bullied? I don't know who the smallest is. Who's getting bullied in Ephemera? Nano? I guess Nano. They all get bullied. You know what? Fair enough. They kind of wail on each other, though. Oh, I see. Charlotte gets the most bullied in Gen 1. Yes, that's why I said Aonia first. I was like, they bully Charlotte. I wouldn't bully Charlotte. But they do bully Charlotte. But it does seem to be that the constant for the previous gens before Ephemera, where Ephemera decided to just mutually beat each other up, I guess, is that the small one would always get bullied. I guess. To be fair, though, I didn't ask to have this role. I was just trying to be a sweet and positive member of my gen, and then Kaya decided it's on site, you little green fuck. And then she just fucking eviscerated me, and I was never free after that. This is the opposite of what I requested. Well, more specifically, when I applied, I mentioned that one of the things that I felt made me work really well as a corporate VTuber would be the fact that I could get along with people and that I could, like, kind of blend in with any social dynamic that would be needed to balance out a gen. And I guess because our gen only had 3 people and one of them was a bully, someone had to be the bullied. And then Ranchan just chose to always be the one in the background, like, yeah, get her. The straight man gets it every time. You know, being the straight this gen is kind of messed up. It do be like that sometimes. Ranchan sells the rotten tomatoes. She's got the tomato market on lock. Whenever Kaya runs out of ammunition, Ranchan just slips another one into her hand. Quietly, subtly. At least it's how it was. With Mialoon, it's a little... I don't know if it's different. But it's... I think we're, like, more chill than we were before. less pressure for it, I suppose. Ron just emotes in the back, yeah, basically.
How is Ron doing these days? She's doing good. Making stuff. Doing stuff. She's doing good.
Me and Loon are also always cooking. I got a lot of recording for stuff done before my tooth remove, including the video that I posted. Fun fact, that video essay, I recorded it the morning of the surgery. And I also streamed like 30 minutes after I recorded. I literally was doing everything at the last possible second because I knew that I was going to be out of commission. But anyways, I recorded a lot, both the night before and then the morning of, because I was just like, I have to get shit done. I gotta be ready. I gotta be ready for stuff. do tomorrow type shit. Not true. It's not that it was due. It's more, once that decision was made, I literally had no time. I spent the night before finishing the script, and then I recorded it in the morning. I was a little crazy, but that's because I thought I was going to have more time, and then I didn't. Oops. That's what I get. Who does get it for the Kohai? The third, the everybody vote. Everyone will get the tease until someone girl fails, and that one gets blasted 5 ways. Very true. I mean, I think that's a sign that they have good rapport, though. I was kind of worried. I feel like I've said this before, but when I heard that there was going to be 6, I was just like, oh man, that's a pretty big group. Because as far as I knew, most VTuber groups only had like 5. So when I heard there were going to be 6 of them, I was like, whoa, 6 is big. But I'm glad that they all ended up having really good rapport. From what I heard, they got like a lot more time to kind of like bond than we did. Or at least it felt that way to me. Like the thing with Hana Mizuki, I think we've said this before, but pretty much the minute we all like met each other and got to like join the Kawaii Slack, Ran-chan went on a trip and she was gone for pretty much the entirety of our debut prep period. There's nothing wrong with this, obviously. It's just how the timing worked out. And so it was a bit difficult for the 3 of us to like really bond as a trio before like revealing ourselves and then like having to do all of the pre-debut posting and such. We didn't get as much time, I felt, to like bond as a trio, but it ended up being okay because there were having it be only 3 of us, I feel like made it a little bit easier to adapt. But I remember being like, whoa, FLB like got a lot more time to bond, and I feel like it really showed in their chemistry. Technically, you've known Kaya for longer, vice versa. Yes, but
We obviously weren't really allowed to say that back then.
We weren't really allowed to say that. But we found out when we met as a gen. I'll be real, I recognized her art style. I didn't know initially. But then she was like, hey, I'm really excited to get to know you guys as a gen, and so I already drew our characters. How does it look? And then I looked at it and I was like, I know this motherfucker anywhere. And I literally confronted her and I was like, you? And she was like, huh? And then I had to tell her me, and she was like, you! And that's also part of why it was on site. Very silly. You didn't tell each other you were applying? I think... Did we say that we were both applying? I don't remember. I think even if we did, we didn't really talk to each other about whether or not we got in. Probably in case the other one didn't get in. We didn't want anyone to be upset. So then when we did finally join and met each other and I saw the art, I was like, girl, It was very funny. Honestly, I should have looked at the Nishikino last name and just, like, assumed from there, but I didn't. Her bullying you makes more sense now. Congrats, now you know the lore. But yeah, I've known her for a long time. A long time. Yes, yes. Spider-Man pointing beam. You. Funny how it worked out. Funny how life works. It happens in mysterious ways. But I'm still very happy about it. The bullying began before you were even born. It's true. Well, she didn't really bully me that much in the time that we knew each other before. I feel like it got exaggerated when we became Hanamizuki. It amplified a little. But it's also part of why I tell you guys that she's chiller and will sometimes be nicer to me behind the scenes. You said how many years on Twitter, I think? Kaya said it first. But yes, it's 9. I believe as of, like, November or December, it will be 10 years. Disgusting. Disgusting. Almost a decade? Yeah. Like November or December, it's going to be 10 years. Ew. Bless you? Yeah, that's what it sounds like when I sneeze. A decade. Yep. Yep. I was genuinely happy to read that. Aw, that's very sweet. But yeah, no, I've seen that little creature grow up. It's crazy. I've been on the internet for a long time. Long time. It's still weird to think about, though. And, like, actually saying it out loud is crazy. So when I saw her tweet it, I was like, what do you mean 9 years? Hag love joke. I mean, that's fair. Admitting it this openly, you might as well call me a hag. Will I ever admit to my age? No, because being over 200 is plenty. At any rate, though, I've known her for a while, so I was also very happy for her when I found out that she got in. And likewise, she was happy for me when I got in. It worked out very well for us. I believe... I don't know if this is okay to say. So maybe I shouldn't say it. But, it still worked out with Ranchan, too. There were some things we discovered there as well, and we were like, whoa! So I think our chemistry ended up being pretty good from the initial start. And that worked out really nicely for us. Yes, sir. You're not old until you feel it in the knees. I don't really feel it in the knees, thankfully. Because I'm always sitting cross-legged. Imagine any of you could have gotten into Ephemera instead, but it worked out like this. Indeed. Since we came from the same wave of auditioners. I think there was actually a chance at one point that... Which one? It wasn't me, so that's why I'm saying it like this. But I think one of the other two actually had a chance to be an Ephemera instead at first. But then some things happened and they got swapped around. I think? I really don't remember. R.I.P. She's sorting it up in the sky. Unrelated, cat girls are cute. So true. Cat girls are very cute. I do not recall what the casting would have been should that swap have not happened. But I think I've said this before, because I don't really think it's that big of a deal, but I'm pretty sure I had my meeting first. And I basically got force assigned Yuno. Because I had mentioned in the interview that I liked both the look of the samurai and the Oni. But when I had my onboarding meeting, they force assigned me Yuno. Force assigned wife. And I heard later, after I, you know, talked to Kaya once I found out who she was, I heard later that she got to choose between the other two. And thus chose the Kaya model. I believe is how it went. But I got force assigned. I was just like, dang, they let you choose? Must be nice. Not that I'm complaining. I'm very happy that I got, you know. I feel like I wouldn't have fit the others. But it's just very funny that I got force assigned, even though I met first. You would think I'd have the choice between the three. And I know I've said this before, but I remember the person who was doing the onboarding for me was like, hold on, I have to check which one you got. And they were quiet for a bit, and I was just sitting there like, why are you taking so long to decide? Oh no, did they call me in here by mistake and I didn't actually get any of them? It's so over for me. Which one is it? I was like sweating bullets. And then they were like, yeah, you got the Oni. And I was like, oh, okay, yay. In my head, like, thank God it wasn't a mistake. It took way too long. It took way too long. I was so nervous. We decided you were best as a mascot. Honestly, could you imagine if Production Kawaii had gotten like a little creature mascot? That would have fit me pretty well, honestly, because it would have had to be a pink and blue little creature. And as we know, I like pastels. That probably would have been very, very cute. Manager said, oh yeah, she's the most Onilicious. Yeah. You'd be the equivalent of Cube, yes.
Welcome to Production Kawaii. Would you like to sign a contract? Awa.
It's a shame Kawaii didn't release all of the initial designs they had available for each gen. Do you mean like... I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Because I will say, I was surprised when I auditioned and the models that they showed me were not any of the silhouettes that were on the promotional image. I was like, huh. I didn't think to ask during the moment because I was just like, maybe I'm blind. But I remember after I had the interview, I looked back at the promotional image for the auditions and I was like, none of the models that they showed me look like these. I was like, that's weird. Did they scrap these? Huh. It was Nato and Toma, right? Yes, they were the two silhouette ones. When I auditioned, I thought I was, that it was going to be a two-person gen because those were the silhouettes that they showed. So I was just, like, very surprised when the three models that I was shown were not any of the matching silhouettes. I was like, huh? Weird. Just before they closed, I mean showing the art? Like, again, I'm asking what you mean by initial designs. Do you mean, like, the sketches? Like, the reference sheets? I don't know if there really would be any reason to share those. Most of those files, I believe everybody else, like, has for their own models. Whether or not they want to show them would be their choice at this point. I've shared most of mine, I believe. I was about to say all. I don't think I have. You're right, the silhouettes were different. Yep. That's why I was so surprised. I was like, huh? These don't look like the ones I thought I was auditioning for, but I didn't ask because I didn't want to, like, seem rude or, like, impolite by asking. So I was just like, huh. All right, well, out of the ones I have. The designs they showed you at the start. Oh, it was just our standing images. Like the, hold on. It wasn't anything like unique. It was just our standing images. Like, you know how when a model is like default posing? It was just those. Hold on. I'll show you. Sorry, she's gonna be giant, but it was literally just this. They showed us it on like a sheet. I believe Kaya's model was on the left, mine was in the middle, and Ranchan's was on the right. But they were just standing like this. It was just these images. Although you should note that mine was green initially, green eyes, I mean. But they were standing like this. They were just the 3 designs, no extras. Nope, no extras. I don't know if that's the case for other auditions, but at least for us, and at least for me, I think we were just shown them like this. She's ungrateful, offer rescinded. I think if I had asked, they might have told me that there were plans for another gen or something, or maybe that they would have like asked if I wanted one of the other models, but I don't know. I think they planned from the beginning that they were going to have like one gen that was going to have the Japanese theming, and then the other gen was going to be the whatever Ephemera's theme was. It's like a VTuber version of choosing your Pokemon. Real. Which model from Ephemera would you have gone for? Probably either Nano or Mamie. I think I probably would have leaned towards Nano, though. I really liked Nano's design when I saw it finally. And that had been the one I initially auditioned for, so I was like, kind of would have wanted Nano. She wanted to be paler. Well, to be fair, I didn't know what the color was going to be. I only knew what Nano looked like by silhouette, but I really liked the little cat halo. I thought that part of it was charming. I didn't know what she actually looked like until much later when they started showing the designs to us. They were like, you're gonna have Kohai, they look like this. And I was like, oh, so that's where those models went. I don't know if Kaya remembers this, but I remember when we were talking about the auditions before we knew both of us got in, obviously, when we were just talking about maybe auditioning. I remember when we were looking at them, she said that I would probably suit Alien Cat and that she would probably suit the other one, but do you want to know what she called the Tomoe silhouette? Because I remember it vividly. Because it ended up being so wrong. We were calling them Alien Cat and Fire Lolly. One was correct. The other one was a bit wrong. Not even close. Not even close. It was because you could see the bows on the silhouette for the Tomoe model. And like it looked like there was fire. So we thought that she was going to be like a fire elemental, kind of like lolly looking character. And she was going to have like Lolita style because of all the ribbons. But I just remember that being so vividly incorrect when we finally saw the model. Crazy. At least it wasn't Dragon Girl. Yeah, no. She didn't, it didn't read as Dragon. I also think it would have been weird if they had gone for a dragon, but the fact that we thought it was Fire Lolly is very funny. It's funny that you wanted the one with the nanos, but you got the bunos. Well, the silhouette did not show the nanos. The silhouette did not show much of anything besides that alien cat halo. And I just thought that that would have suited me. And then again, I didn't realize that there were other options. Technically speaking, there were like 8 other options, and I didn't know that at the time because they only showed us the 3. Nanos took everyone by surprise. Real. But yes, I did end up with the Bunos. They were like, here, this is you, literally.
Lena! Hi, Reina. Hi. Hi, Sunrays.
Thank you so much for the raid. So many raids today, my goodness.
Hope you had a good stream. Hope you guys had fun. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Mm-hmm. You're like popular or something. Weird statement, but I guess so. So many raids because they miss Yuno. Really? The people miss me? That makes me happy. Because I missed the people. Yuno is popular.
I love you! Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid.
You're something or like. Very true. Yuno love.
I'll take it, I guess.
Hang out with me again soon before I perish. What do you mean you perish? Don't perish.
Don't perish. You can't.
No, she's perishing. Guys, why aren't you keeping her alive? Shaking my head. You can't just let this happen. That's your job, isn't it? What? Huh? Me? What do you mean it's all you, huh? My responsibility? What the? I didn't expect this to happen. Well, I don't have a stocked fridge, bro. Neither do I. Most of my groceries perished because I was recovering from my surgery and I couldn't eat anything.
Have good stream. Thank you. Have good night.
You're laughing. Reina's perishing and you're laughing. Yeah, that happens a lot. No, not the groceries. It happens. It's okay though. I will live. I only have coffee cake in my fridge. Coffee cake? What kind of bachelor sounding fridge? I would eat coffee cake though. Do you have any extra? What do you mean it happens? No, not a lot. It happens. I had wisdom tooth surgery, so it happens. I can't really control that. I will restock soon though. Do not worry. Lena couldn't raid your fridge fast enough. Very true. And groceries. My sister got it for her birthday. Ooh, yummy. Coffee cake for the birthday, huh? That appeals to somebody like me who doesn't really like cake. Coffee cake is not that bad. Depends on the cake, though. I walk away for a minute to get my fridge insulted. No, not yours. I'm not aiming it at everybody's fridges. Unless you're saying you do have a bachelor fridge, in which case... then yes, it is aimed at you. Lovingly. Lovingly. Because I'm not one to talk. I think mine is also kind of a bachelor fridge sometimes. I do, that's why I said it. It's okay. I make fun of you because I'm making fun of me at the same time. Yes, my fridge is running, but I don't have to worry about going to catch it. It's running in place. Like it's running on a treadmill or something. Boo. Yeah. Boo me all you want. You're the ones who choose to be here, despite my bad jokes. You got a weird fridge. Yeah, well. Close this stream. Is your fridge single? What? Why do you want to go out with my fridge? What the frick? We choose to be here, but you can't choose food. Yes, I can! I can chew food! There's just certain foods I still have to avoid for a little bit longer. But I can chew way better than I could before, so I consider that a win in my book. Prove it, chew us right now. Okay. One sec. Ah, fuck, I have to figure out how to go behind you. Hold on. This bit won't be funny unless I change... Fuck, hold on. I have to change the layering for a second. It's never been more over. Okay. This should work. Yes. Proved. Proven. Easy. Obviously. Damadashi, your friend's not food. You literally asked for this. You cannot change your mind when you literally asked for this. What do you mean? Me reaping, me sowing. True. Can't believe Yuno just did what we didn't ask for. I can literally scroll up right now and see where it was asked for. You're saying we're snacks, I get it. Yes. You are all snacks. Yep. You are snacks, in somebody's pantry. We can't read, so evidence doesn't work on us.
That evidence can't stop me. I can't read it.
You're all that and a bag of chips? What kind of chips? Hold up, you know I'm not into that. Well, just because get with the majority. Groupthink. Kettle corn jalapeno? I like the thought of jalapeno, but not kettle corn. Kettle corn is kind of blech. Frito-Lays, I accept this. The green bag is sour cream and onion. Yes. Green Doritos? There's no such thing. I don't believe you. Oh, there is. Weird. I guess I never thought to look for these. You just demoted yourself to Pringles can? Hey, I like Pringles. I'll take it. We take those around here. Salsa verde, flamin' hot limon, poppin' jalapeno, sour cream and mild chili. Which one? There's like 6 different green chips. The fuck? Coriander Doritos? Ew. There used to be green Doritos. They were wasabi. What the fuck? Another flavor has entered the green Dorito variety bag. Why are there like 6 different kinds of green Dorito? What? Welcome back, Yuno. Thank you. I am happy to be back. I am happy. There's also Mountain Dew Doritos. Ugh. I mean, that is the typical gamer combination. I guess you would want them to be 2 for 1 in case you were too lazy. Green is a very versatile flavor. It's a versatile color! God, this reminds me of the pet peeve I have when people say flavors of candles. Candles are not flavored, you don't eat them. It's a scent. There's also the spicy nacho, which is 1 pixel shade different from regular nacho cheese. What? That's crazy. People say that? Yes. Every time people talk about candles to me, they always end up saying flavor. And I'm like, why do you say flavor? It's a scent. It's not a flavor because you're not eating it. You could eat candles. Just because you could doesn't mean you should. Don't judge my diet. What if I do eat it? Is your tummy okay? User hot chicken curry? You're not the one not eating it. Next you're gonna say crayons aren't flavored. They're not! They have colors! I hate this.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Beep beeps, thank you for the $15 tip. Sending grocery funds for 1 singular egg. For real. I haven't looked at what egg prices are like now, but when I saw how much they were going up in my area, I was like, it's literally over, I think. No more egg and soup for me. At my work, I refer to all our different flavors of engine coolant. Ew! No, don't call it flavor! Stop. But the green crayon tastes better than the yellow one. I'll be right back. This isn't related to anything, but I do actually have to go AFK really quick. You guys are weird. I'm not going to taste crayons! I'm going to refill my water! I didn't melt down crayons. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys are so weird. Hi. Got my water. I also had to look at the instructions again to figure out how to screw on the lid so it wouldn't be left-hand mode again. I have fixed it. Now I can hold it in my actual proper hand. Go me. Hello. Suspiciously crayon-shaped mouth. What do you mean by this? I don't think your mouth should be able to morph into the shape of a crayon, to be honest. I told you the green one tastes better. Blech. I'm not eating crayons. Does your flavor of Stanley make everything pink lemonade? It is not a flavor. It's a color. Also, no. I said this earlier, but the inside is just like metal. So it's basically just a normal, like, beverage vessel on the inside. It does not have the ability to turn things a different flavor. It be like that. Metal flavored. Yum! Enhanced minerals. I do love this thing though, and it's so quiet. I can take sips of water without you guys realizing I'm taking sips. Big win for the Yuno Nation. The U Nation. You know, like spoons? Yeah. Spoons give everything a metal flavor also. If you're not a coward. Go ahead, bite down on your spoon. Do it. Do we know we just don't say anything? What the frick? What the frick? How long until Yuno hides red wine in her Stanley cup for her book club? Well, one, I don't have a book club, so that's the first step. Two, I'd have to develop a taste for wine, which I don't really have unless it's sangria. Three, using my water cup for something other than water means I then have to wash out the cup so I can use it for water, and that's just a step that I really don't want to do because I hate doing dishes, so probably never. Doing dishes evil. Not good. Don't like it. The box does not have a dishwasher, so I have to do all my dishes by hand, and I don't like it. I didn't even like having to wash out this cup so that I could use it for the first time. I was just like, I hate this. I hate this. I still did it, but I hated it. It's alcohol, it's self-cleaning. It does not work like that. Not when it's wine. It does not work like that. It does not work in this way. That does remind me, though, I need to stock up on alcohol again soon. I'm out of everything. I don't know if I'll be able to stock up anytime soon, though, because I'm broke. But I need to if I want to drink again anytime soon. Short story, fill it with vodka. Honestly, slay. I do quite like vodka. Are you happy to come back just to be bullied? Yes. I know it would be a surprise to hear, but kind of. I just miss talking to you guys, even if you do bully the crap out of me. The sugar in the wine ferments into more alcohol. It's an infinite alcohol glitch. No. No, it's not. Need the red Stanley for red wine. Yuno gets the rosé. Very true. I don't like rosé either, though. What in the fuck is that channel name? Green flavored pink Stanley Cup Otome Lover Girl. Thank you for joining the emote tier. But who the fuck? What is this gimmick channel name?
That's me! That's me in the icon! That's me!
Wow. That's so crazy. I can't believe I am also in... I'm also in my own chat. That's incredible. The man, the myth, the legend. You mean the woman? Because that's a girl? How does green taste as a flavor? You'll find out. You made it big. This is so true. Finally, someone who has a gimmick account themed after Yuno Hanaki. This is proof that Yuno Hanaki is becoming more and more famous. I laugh, but I won't be when Yuno leaves for another 10 weeks because she hates the year. I wouldn't leave for 10 weeks.
I wouldn't leave for 10 weeks.
One day before Women's Month ends. That's fucked up. I can't believe you're implying that once Women's Month ends, aka April 1st, it's fucking over for me and my rights. That's crazy. You know, out-of-body experience, Hanaki. Such is life. Every moment is a out-of-body experience when you are me.
Anyway.
Truly so fricked up. Sometimes it takes a real man to be best girl. True. Best boys can also be best girls if you're brave and not a coward. Just classic OniMon. This is the OniMon experience, even though it's doubling as a comeback stream. There's a reason I waited. I probably could have done my comeback stream yesterday, but OniMon is the best kind of stream to come back to. The classic Zatsu. You almost have 60 of these too. Next week is gonna be the 60th OniMon. We could have had Oni-san, you coulda. But you don't. It'd be like that. I tossed April Fool's during stream. Could have been that too. Only fry it is. No. 10 more until 69. Can we please be excited for the even numbers before the dice? That's crazy. How are you feeling, baby girl?
I'm okay.
I'm actually fine. I only had pain the first day, night, specifically the nighttime. Nighttime sucked real bad. But after that, a lot of the pain went away, and I've been fine since then. Healing up good, no dry socket. I'm slowly reintroducing straws and things into my dietary routine. Things have been okay. I'm being careful. Usually it's around this time when you can stop being as careful. like they let you have a lot of your general like freedom back, so I'm pretty good. I'm still mostly playing it safe this week just to really make sure, but I think after that I should be good to go. Oh my god. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $121.32 tip. I see why you did that. Don't mind the random, just checking for an alert here. Yeah, sure.
Damn, Daniel. Back at it again.
So true. But no, really, thank you so much. And that also puts our bar at 26969. There's literally two 69s. They're so right about that. Poetic.
Thank you very much.
This will help for whenever my plan gets approved for me to start paying back my taxes. I'm in misery. Not only is it funny, but it is true. Exactly. That's the best kind of funny. Two nices. The IRS done robbed our Oni for real. It's not that bad. I'm crying about it because it's more than I thought it was going to be. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just I'm really gonna have to be tight with my budget for the next couple of months, probably. Assuming that this specific plan that I applied for gets approved, I'm gonna be paying back my taxes until October, which is very funny because that's when re-debut is. Really hoping I can make back some of these losses with re-debut. Literally explodes. It's gonna be rough. New Oni, no taxes. The actual re-debut isn't to celebrate the 2.0, it's to celebrate that I paid off my taxes. And then, guess fucking what? Taxes are gonna come back next year. I'm fine. I'm actually okay. Reason for re-debut, pay taxes. Damn it, YouTube, stop hoarding her money. Honestly, though, like, literally, if I had access to my YouTube earnings, I would have been able to pay back my taxes, and I wouldn't have had to worry about it. But I'm literally dying. Taxes too, no money boogaloo. I mean, I should be glad that they are willing to set up payment plans. I actually didn't know that that was an option. I thought you either had to pay all your tax money right away or die. So when I was looking into it, I was like, oh my god, they take payment plans? That's so based. It was instant calm. Just like, okay, that's easier. That's easier. How did Taxes get a sequel? It bombed. You'd be surprised. There are some people who still demand it for some reason. I was talking to my aunt about it the other day, actually. Because she didn't understand why I owe money. Because I was like, it's just a freelancer thing. Auntie Oni, I'm afraid I cannot explain this to you any other way. Because I tried to get more technical with it, and I could just tell it was not processing in her brain, and I was like, you know what? Just understand that it's not automatically deducted for me, and that's why I have to pay it back. Truly Jover. But luckily I did a good job tracking my deductibles, and my deductibles kind of saved my ass. So, yahoo! I love that for me. The pain of being self-employed, so true. And like, my family has warned me about this before. When I used to have my other aunt handle my taxes for me, she would always be like, remember, if you keep doing self-employment, you're gonna start owing money. And I was always like, yeah, I know, but I'll be okay. Surely it won't be that bad. And then I saw how much it was, and I was like, that's more than I thought. That's more than I thought. Oh, fuck. And it's gonna be worse this coming year because all of my income will have been coming through me truly self-employed for real, and not through a payment that my company handled. So, we. But at least this time I should actually get forums, because one of the issues I had when I was doing my taxes earlier was that, like, I didn't have forms that I could add to, like, the program that I was using. It's not TurboTax. But I didn't have like forms, so I had to just enter everything manually and do my own math. So I was like, oh god, oh god. But I think this year, the services I use like Patreon and PayPal and stuff should be giving me the forms, so I will know how much I earned. But that's also part of why I'm so pissed off at YouTube, because I can't get my tax forms through YouTube because they won't let me set up my freaking AdSense. Which I guess is fine, technically, because it's not like I'm getting paid that money. It's just sitting in a void, but like, I can't see, I can't get, I don't have my taxes. They better pay the taxes on that. Because it's not like it's in my bank account. Lord. Goddamn, Onigashima with their taxes. I know, right? Taxes loathe. But it could be worse. It honestly wasn't that hard to file. But part of why I want to fight YouTube is because I don't have those tax forms. So I'm just like, come here. Give me my money so I can do my frigging... Ugh. Makes me really mad. But I'm working on it. Although I did see... I was doing some research. Again, because I have to. But I was doing some research, and so here's the funny thing. Here's the very funny thing about the shit I'm dealing with right now. I think I said this before one of the other times I was fighting with AdSense. But, so... I have a brand account, right? And the brand account is associated with a brand email that, funny enough, is tied to the Google Plus program. The domain name on it literally says Google Plus. Or like plus Google or whatever the fuck. And I was just sitting there like, ew? But so there's a brand email account, right? And technically speaking, if you want to make an AdSense account that is associated with your channel, you have to do it with the email that the channel is associated with. And usually for a brand account, that means the brand email. And they tell you, oh, if you can't access this, then you just have to do account recovery. So I tried to do account recovery on this email, and it didn't work because I made it with the Production Kawaii email, which was tied to the Production Kawaii Google Workspace. And that doesn't exist anymore. But apparently, I still can't recover it because it was tied to the administrative side of the Google Workplace, and I can't change it from the level of access that I have to that account. So, I can't change the email, and I can't use it to make an AdSense. And I'm thinking that part of why I am struggling right now is because I can't use the proper email to make the AdSense. Therefore, I have two options. The first option is give up and either just not have this channel be monetized ever again, or make a new channel and just start from scratch and re-earn monetization that way, and then just make sure that's a personal channel so I don't have to worry about this. Or see if I can convert this channel from a brand account to a personal one, tie it to my business Gmail, and then see if it'll let me get AdSense that way. But I don't know if that would work. And part of me also worries that it would cause something weird to happen to this channel. So I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to do that. I still have to look into it, because it seems like I can't do anything right now. The other option, which was suggested to me by another girl, was going through all my content and just making sure I don't have anything sus in my thumbnails or my titles. And if I do, I just have to take that content down and re-upload it somewhere else. or comma, delete it. I think you would have to back up all your VODs if you change it back to a personal. Yeah, that's part of what I'm worrying about. I'm kind of like, I'm not sure. Wife too lewd. I mean, there are some thumbnails that might have been caught before. I don't really write sus titles, but there is a chance that maybe some of my thumbnails were viewed as sus, which would be weird, but there have been times I focus on the thighs. But that's literally all I can think of that I've done wrong at this point. I'm sorry we're so hot in your thumbnails. Yeah, I blame you guys, actually. You're just looking so damn good. YouTube's just like, this is too hot. These fireballs are just too hot and spicy. Imagine they bonk you because Japan thinks the wife is sus. Do you have a big enough external drive to back up your videos? No. No, I don't. I'd have to buy one. I don't know. I'm just kind of holding my head, like, unsure what to do. Thumbnail of Damadachi's carrying Yuno Hanaki. Nothing sus here. That's probably the most sus one I can think of in recent times. And then there's, like, the thigh stream that I did on Shorts forever ago. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But point is, I'm thinking about it still. Part of me is just like, do I keep doing this or do I just start over? I don't know, man. Time for an external hard drive on Throne, I guess. What about public posts like schedules? I don't think my schedules have had anything super lewd in them. There was like one time I used the lingerie Yuno art that Coleman drew, but it wasn't that lewd. It was just like a nightgown. People have posted more sus schedules, I feel. I'm surprised they make it so difficult to just change the email associated with the account. Well, see, here's the thing. When you have a brand account, you can have multiple people with different emails and like different levels of access attached to a channel. Having your channel be a brand account is so you can have multiple people managing a channel simultaneously. So we had to make our channels brand accounts because that was the way that management would be able to access it. I mean, except for Kaya, who made hers a personal account and had to change hers to a brand near the end so that it could be transferred. Because if it's tied to a primary email, like with a personal account, then it's only tied to that one email and you can't access it and like stuff associated with it any other way. Technically, having your channel be a brand account is supposed to make it easier for people to access it with like whatever account they have, but because specifically it seems like the issue is that I can't make an AdSense from that YouTube because it's from this YouTube, I should say, because it's a brand account. And because you have to, the way YouTube works with making your account be in the partner program is you have to make your AdSense account with the email that is tied to your channel. And because this is a brand account, while it is attached to my business email, like I can log in and I can access it, it's still like a sub channel. And the actual email that it's associated with that made it is the brand one, the not Google Plus, the Plus Google or whatever the hell it's called. And I can't access that separately as its own account because Google Plus only works with YouTube channels now. So I can't even really use it to make an AdSense separately, even if I could log into it. So part of the thing is that you're supposed to do account recovery so that you can try and get into that account, but I literally can't because I don't have the level of access necessary and the workspace was deleted. So in my specific circumstance, it's just a very weird catch-22, and I do agree that I don't really know why this is how it is for my account specifically when it seems like other people were able to transfer theirs without issue. haven't really been able to figure it out. Do you think any shorts or thumbnails with identity content gets flagged, like the Yuno can't open her short with Jacksepticeye's face? I don't think so. I feel like that would be a very strange thing to get flagged. Also, if that was the case, Google is supposed to, well, Google, but YouTube is supposed to tell me if things have been flagged for, like, content ID stuff. Because that was the other thing that was suggested to me as well, just, like, deleting anything that has any sort of, like, copyright detection on it. But that's a lot of content. Like, not just all the song covers, but also things like the shorts, because a lot of my shorts use other people's audio, as you're supposed to do with shorts. Because having unique audio is not always the way to go. And I guess, like, some streams, but I've never had anything that's caused, like, a strike. So I feel like that can't work either. Sorry, distracted by Amielu in chat. Anyway. If only we could revive Kawaii, just temporarily, just long enough for me to be able to change my account stuff. Honestly, I don't think it would work. Even if they did bring it back from the dead temporarily. I don't know. It's very weird. I'm trying to figure it out. I want to be able to, monetize again. But, like, the person that I talked to, they were like, it would probably just be way easier to just make a new channel and try to monetize from that instead. And I'm just, like, so tired. The idea of having to make a new channel and build it up from square one again just agonizes me. But, like, I don't know how much more I can keep fighting this. The back pay being frozen sucks. I know. That's why I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Changing over to a personal account is all I can think of. But even that could still nuke the account. Like, it could still nuke all my VODs and, like, my covers and all of that stuff. And there's, like, a lot of things that I don't want to lose. So that kind of hurts. That kind of hurts. And I'm nervous about that. It's very disheartening, though, like, making stuff and knowing I can't really, like, get a return on it. Obviously, I still love making content enough that I don't necessarily want to stop. But, like, going back to what I was saying earlier, I've had to prioritize certain things because, like, I'm just worried about making it worth it. Because sometimes if I stream a thing and it doesn't really get super good numbers, or if, like, I don't know, like, if I do other things, I get in my head about how, like, since it's not even monetizable right now, I'm just like, what's the point? And it kind of gets to me. So I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. I want to make it work, so I'm gonna keep trying to figure this out. If I have to make the decision to try and convert this account from brand to personal, I will let you guys know before I do it in case it causes it to explode. Because it might explode. But it might be, like, worst case scenario. I don't know. Because I'm not doing anything wrong when I look at, like... Because in the email where they reject me, they give you a page that you can look at that shows you, like, what specifically is wrong with your page. And the only thing it's saying that I have is wrong is that I haven't selected a form of payment, but I have. Literally everything I've done is correct. And that's why I'm so mad about this. Because because they're not even flagging me for something that's actually true anymore. Because I've done it. I've chosen a primary payment method. So what's wrong? I know there's a lot of space in there, but stop getting in your head. If only it were that easy. Try with another payment method just to try and see, but I don't know what else I could have it pay to. I only have the one bank account. I guess I could try to see if it would take my PayPal? I don't know. Switching it to a personal account might be the move. It's all I can think to do right now. What's Yuno Hanaki's fave ice cream flavor? Why you guys keep saying green flavors? Please stop. That's not correct. Cookie dough? Brownie batter? Something like that. Green crayon? Shut up! You're never gonna get a real answer asking them. Cookie dough's probably the better option. Pink Crayola, shut! Shush! I'll kill you. Green flavor, stop! Man. I think you mentioned that because of the texture. Oh yeah, I like cookie dough because of the texture. I like the slight crunch of the cookie dough. I think I would say brownie batter also. But it's hard to get a good brownie batter ice cream. Crayola crunch, that's not an ice cream flavor! That's just cookie dough. No, cookie dough ice cream's good. I don't think I've ever seen brownie batter ice cream. That's what I mean. It's hard to find a good one. Because usually when you say brownie batter, people just assume it's like chocolate ice cream with like a brownie swirl or something. And that's good, but it's not the same. I want something that's like a really, really rich chocolate and like really, really smooth. That to me evokes the batter experience. Like the chocolate cake batter flavor I like from the ice cream shop that's kind of near my box is just like a really smooth, really, really dark chocolate. And then it has just like a little bit of like a sweetness that tastes like cake batter, but it's still mostly chocolate. That's what I like. That, but with like a fudgy brownie taste. Top tier. That is the way. That is the moment. But most places when you say brownie batter, it's just like a chocolate ice cream with like a brownie swirl, which is not terrible. It's better though if it has like brownie dough like balls, kind of like a cookie dough ball, I guess. Basically cookie dough ice cream, but with all chocolate stuff. That version's okay. But I'm very picky with my batter flavors. The other day I had a churro ice cream. Oh, that sounds so good. I have a flavor in my freezer right now that's churro ice cream with caramel swirl. Really delicious. Is Ben & Jerry's brownie batter ice cream, you know, approved? I can only find recipes and not brands selling it aside from that one. Like Ben & Jerry's brownie batter core? Yes. If it has the core, it's good because that shit's goopy. It has to be goopy. Although if we're going to talk about Ben & Jerry's, the one with the cheesecake core is better. But that's because I like cheesecake core. Cheesecake goop, really good in ice cream. Sounding like the Cookie Monster there, that's me.
That's me.
Have a dark chocolate caramel gelato in my freezer. Ugh, that sounds so good. Yuno likes the goop. She hates the goop. It's okay. If Shiicho ever is in a situation where she is faced with goop, I will handle it for her. Queen, get behind me. I'll consume the goop. I'll protect her. Not sure they sell the core ones here. I hope they do. The core flavors are yummy. Goop is evil though. Not true. You just have to have really good goop. She hates macaroni and cheese too. You can have that too.
Hell yeah, brother. I love mac and cheese.
I will gladly eat all of the mac and cheese for Shiicho. I think Cheesecake Core is discontinued. No! No! It's fine. I don't really buy Ben & Jerry's that often anyway because I think they're kind of overpriced. Cheesecake Core. Ben & Jerry's. Yeah, it looks like it was discontinued this year. No! It was so good! Why do they hate me? Why is everything good taken away?
No. Disappointed.
That sucks. Drop 6 blocks of Velveeta on Yuno's desk. Now consume. Let's go! I'm going to become a mukbang channel, and I'm going to eat 6 blocks of Velveeta as is requested by the audience. While you're away one day, I accidentally made a huge bat of makichi. Oh my god. If you have any left over, I would like some. I usually only get Ben & Jerry's when it's on sale, which is quite often. It's not really on sale near me that often. I'm pretty open about the content I watch, but I will be skipping that stream. Understandable. Have a good day. You can call that new channel Yunokado. So real. Watch that channel instantly reach monetization. No, I could never. See, I really like food, but I don't really... Okay, I will sometimes watch mukbangers. Like, I understand the appeal of it, like the original appeal of it. But the ones who do like a bunch of stuff in excess, I'm just like... I don't know about that. I have to watch like neat ones. Like ones that are clean. I feel like some people think that the appeal of mukbang is eating excess food and then like being really messy about it. But I don't like it when it's messy. That feels gross. You have to eat like kind of cleanly in order for me to want to watch it. Or like eat like a average person portion. You end up in the same situation as Nick did? Well, see, the thing about Nick Ikado is that specifically, he was recording content every single day. Most people who do mukbang, they diet when they're not doing a mukbang, and they like make sure that they haven't like eaten anything right before they do a mukbang, so they're like able to control their weight more easily. Nick Ikado is specifically the example of excess to the extreme, because he was recording a mukbang every single day, and every single meal was very, very big. I think most people would not be doing it at the same speed as Nick Ikado. He also did it as part of a performance, doing it on purpose, which is very silly, and I honestly don't know if I believe it. Like, know if I believe it to be true. I think so much of it was just so messy. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of it was exaggerated, but I refuse to believe that the entire thing was meant to be a social experiment. I think multiple things can be true at the same time. I believe it based on his degree. I suppose that's fair. That one clip where he made his boyfriend cry gets to me. It's pretty rough. Like, even if you were to argue that the partner was in on it, that's still like a lot to put your partner through. I don't know, man. I've never watched him, nor do I plan to. I think I tried to watch the channel like once in my life. And I remember that it just felt like very... Something about it just felt very uncanny in a way that I didn't like. So that's why when all the stuff came out about, like, oh, he revealed that he was faking it the entire time. He had like a year, and I was just like, okay. That seems like a bit of a weird thing to choose to do. I don't know. And like, he did so many other like terrible things to other creators during his time too. That's the part of it that I refuse to believe was like fake. Because I remember like the heat of the drama during the whole like well, she goes by Rotten Mango now, but back when Stephanie Sue was doing like more I don't want to say normal mukbang, but when she was doing more like personality driven mukbang versus how she mostly does mukbang to talk about horror stories now and like true crime, she pivoted to doing that because she had revealed too much of her personal life, and that was part of what caused Nishikino to start like getting involved in her life and being really awful to her. So part of her like recovery and like getting over that trauma was to switch to doing just talking about like crime and like horror stories and stuff. And like, good for her, it's gone really well, but I feel like what she experienced at the hands of Nishikino is not something that you can really just dismiss as part of his like social experiment stuff. Like, and then again, going back to how he treated his partner, it's one thing to do a social experiment where you act like that, but it's another to treat other people really shitty as part of your social experiment. And we will never know what happened truly behind the scenes, but I always think about how like that part of it just couldn't possibly be fake in my mind. Like, there's just certain things that I don't think can be excused with social experiment. Is that her thing? Didn't know that. Like I said, I watch some mukbangers, but only ones that can eat kind of cleanly. But for a while, Stephanie did like normal, quote unquote, normal mukbang where she'd like talk about her personal life and her friends and like just kind of chill. But then after she tried to become friends with Nishikino, and after Nishikino, like, I can't even remember the bulk of what he did. I just know that he did some like really bad stuff to her, and it caused a lot of drama in that community for a long time. I watch a lot of channels that cover internet drama also, so I learned about it from them too. But like, it seemed pretty bad. And even if you argue that some of it was staged or like exaggerated or whatever, that's still like so shitty. And then staging the like bad stuff that he did with his partner also, I was just like, I don't know about that either. I feel like that's pushing it a bit too far. I don't get the appeal of mukbangs and stuff. The original appeal of a mukbang, and the reason it originated the way it did, was because it's to feel that feeling of getting to eat with other people in a society that is currently very lonely. There are a lot of studies about how most people that are like millennials, Gen Z, that kind of range of like 20s to 30s to whatever, like that kind of age range of young adults, basically, a lot of them are eating meals by themselves. And it has been proven that people who eat meals with other people more often, whether it be like family, friends, partners, what have you, they are reportedly much happier and also less likely to die, apparently, versus the ones who are eating most of their meals alone. All of that is to say, mukbang exists for the people who can't eat with other people, but because they don't live with someone or because they don't have like family nearby or whatever. It's to simulate that feeling of eating a meal with somebody else. So like a mukbang is specifically so like you're eating a meal with somebody else like in front of you, kind of. It simulates that feeling of sharing a meal with someone. If you're eating at the same time as somebody you're watching a mukbang for, it's like you're both eating at the same table. That's how it was supposed to start. Then we started developing this thing where people didn't want to watch mukbangs that were just simple meals. They wanted to kind of like live vicariously through the people that were eating the meals. And so they had to start becoming more opulent. It had to seem like they were like living a life of more extravagance, and it became a show of like wealth, care, what have you. And it became a situation where people were eating like bigger portions of food so that the videos would also last longer, better watch time, better viewer retention. And then it just started getting like to a point where people were just like, oh, if I eat big bowl of mac and cheese on a video for like 30 minutes, people will watch it. And at first, mukbangs had like light conversation or were just kind of like just very simple. A lot of the original mukbangers were like Korean content creators who would do it on live streams, and they would get food and they would talk to their chat while they ate, and that was also supposed to be a sign of camaraderie because like their chatters would maybe be eating also. You could talk via chat. Streamer would eat food with you. Vibe was good. And then it just started getting weird. As most things on the internet do, they get weird eventually. But that's the original appeal of a mukbang. Nowadays, it's like looking at people trying new foods on menus that maybe you couldn't try before. Or, again, that show of opulence of watching somebody eat a lot of food at once. But I understand wanting to watch someone for, like, the camaraderie of it. When I was still recovering from the worst of my surgery, I was watching videos of people eating food I couldn't eat. I watched so many videos of people eating chicken tenders. I was literally, like, looking at compilations, just like, please, I want a tender. So I was insane, but it made me feel better because I couldn't eat the tender, so I watched somebody else eat a bunch of tenders for me, and I was like, okay, I feel a little better now. Are you wisdomless now? I am half wisdomless because I took out 2 of the 4. So I've lost half my wisdom. The other half is still here, though. Sane person behavior? Thanks. Just hug your chicken leg pillow. I did! But then it made me want to eat it, but I couldn't chew. So I was like, no. Alex Chicobo, thank you for the $2 tip. Can't believe Yuno is going to do an eating crayons mukbang ASMR. I never said any of those words together. That is a big assumption on your part. Half of her wisdom was replaced by chicken tenders eating videos. Real. Boy, do I love a tender. It made me very happy. It was tenders and then also like spicy noodles. Because you can't have spice when you're recovering either. Let him cook is the attack solution. If they really want to show opulence and grandiose when eating, they ought to eat like the Roman aristocrats. Honestly, fair. There was like a trend a while ago where a lot of people were eating like Balkan breakfasts, which was like those big piles of like fresh veggies and meats and cheeses and stuff. I would argue that that could be a sign of opulence. Especially in this economy? That many fresh veggies? That's crazy. But no, like, there is some sort of value to, like, eating with somebody. As somebody who likes to watch videos while I consume food. Because that's, like, one of the only ways I get company since I live alone. I understand the appeal of a mukbang. Because then that's, like, you're literally eating a meal while somebody else is eating a meal. And you're just like, ooh, happiness. But no, I was watching this video essay. Let me see if I can find the link, because I actually thought it was quite interesting. But it was somebody talking about the loneliness epidemic in relation to all of these, like, wellness routines that people are trying to make popular. And they brought up specifically how people are, like, eating a lot of meals alone and how that tends to impact our, like, socialization and stuff. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Ah, here it is. There were, like, some cited articles and stuff that I thought made it super interesting. Wellness plan, touch grass. Literally, some of the solution was just, like, just go hang out with your friends. Because she was talking about how, like, here's the essay if you were curious. Glimpse into some of the YouTubers I watch, maybe. But one of the things she said was, like, how people have these wellness routines that sometimes start like really early, and that really impedes your ability to have some sort of social interaction. And she brought up this example of like how she wanted to, like, her friends wanted to go out to dinner and they invited her, and she almost didn't go because she was like, oh, but I haven't been to the gym yet today. And people have this like expectation in your head of like, if you don't go to the gym, that means you are useless and you suck. But then she was like, but do I care about going to the gym and hating myself for a 90-minute exercise routine? Or do I want to have at least one night where I go hang out with people that I like? And it's like, I understand the need to like exercise or whatever. Obviously exercising is good, but there's been a big emphasis placed on wellness that's like causing people to just not socialize as much because they feel like they have to focus on these like 5-hour-long wellness routines. Or like a routine that means that they have to go to bed at like 8 p.m. so they can get up at 3 a.m. for their fuck-ass morning routine. It was just super interesting. Because like, yeah, she talks about Saratoga Water Guy and like about some other creators who have like these crazy wellness routines, but it was just interesting to hear in general that like a lot of people in these current generations are quite lonely. I already skipped the gym. I must be so healthy. Banana ice water. So crazy, yo. My wellness routine is VTubers. And that's why when you come back to the situation of like a mukbang, you at least are socializing with somebody. It's difficult though, because it's also why parasocial relationships exist between creators and viewers or whatever. Creators and consumers, whatever you want to call it. Meals are the one time I want to concentrate on the food. No, I understand. But like, do you eat your meals with other people in the same space as you? Like, do you eat with family or friends or like surrounded by other people? That's kind of more the argument. Maybe not necessarily talking with people, but just like having the presence of other people around you. Because I also don't really mind eating alone and like quietly watching a video, but it's not good for overall socialization. Because there's like a lot of positives that are attributed with eating meals with others. Even just having the other presence is just like overall good for socialization. I find eating with people awkward, but that's just me. I feel feel like that's a whole other thing. Because there are people who experience some form of, like, discomfort or anxiety when it comes to eating in front of people, but that's usually a sign of, like, other mental health things. I can't eat around other people, though I do socialize during those events with a drink. Yuno eats while observing the Dominashi talk among themselves. I don't really eat much during streams because I am similar to you guys where I want to focus on my food. The only times I will eat during streams are if I'm doing like a really long endurance or if I like if I'm just like starving and I have to. Usually I will eat my meal before stream so I don't have to worry about it later. And then maybe I will eat something light after stream if I somehow ended up hungry. Pizza. Yes, the third hidden option is a stream that revolves around a food, which has not really happened in more recent times. We have occasionally stacked too while doing watch-alongs. Not as often. The watch-alongs where we snack are not as frequent. We get it, you're traumatized by that monster. I haven't complained about Bobitsa in a while. Let me have this. Let me have it. Tendies stream when? You should have been here for my birthday. I had tendies for my birthday. Tendies and french fries. I'm eating a big bowl of mac and cheese right now with extra cheese, Himalayan pink salt, and freshly crushed pepper. Ugh, don't make me hungry. That sounds so good. I'm so jealous. I hope you are enjoying your big mac and cheese. It sounds so dang good. Pink flavored mac and cheese. Let's go. Pink salt flavored. Himalayan pink salt is really freaking good. Strawberry and cream pasta, new experience for me. You should try it. Oh, right. I've heard of this. Is there a way I could get it, though? I'd have to figure out how to make it myself, probably. God, it looks disgusting. I would try it, though. It looks so gross. Ew. But I also feel like I have to eat it. Photo. I'll show you the search page, I guess. I'll show you the Google images because I don't know which version specifically I am being asked to try. But you have to understand how gross this is. What the freak? Hold on, I'll hide the tip bar real quick so you can see this. But what in the hell? Why it look like that? All of these look so awful. No. Yummers. Yummy. Yummy yum town. That's crazy. Sweet pasta dessert. Oh, wow, Italy just declared war. Odd. Apparently it's Polish, because a lot of these recipes are like Polish ones. Polish friend made it and I couldn't refuse. Yeah. I had a feeling it was the Polish one. That's crazy. Strawberries with spaghetti. Specifically like strawberry and cream. Like it looks like it's a strawberry with like a cream sauce. Another stream of Yuno committing blasphemy on Italian food. See, the problem is that I would have to cook this. And I don't know if I could do that to myself or to anyone around me. That would certainly be a choice I'd have to make. But it's kind of funny. This makes you want a creamy pasta, just not this pasta? No, same. I do really want a creamy pasta. Kaya off collab just to cook that? I think Kaya would kill me. She's like, you came to visit me to use my kitchen to make this? And I would just be like, but Kaya, it's pink. It's probably so yummy. Kaya, please. And she's just like, no. Also heard of pasta with choco Nutella being good. I've heard of chocolate ramen. Like chocolate ramen releasing in Japan around Valentine's Day. I don't know, I'd try it. Kaya just bought a ticket to get to you and make it. That would be wild. Make that with strawberries and blueberries for the 4th of July. I can't make it with blueberries. I might be allergic. I might pale-ish. A good drink you should have is... Oh, I might say this wrong. Doog? Doog or Aryan. A refreshing, savory, and slightly fizzy Persian yogurt drink, typically made with yogurt, water, salt, and sometimes herbs like mint, and is a popular beverage in Iran and other parts of the Middle East. Oh, I see. Okay. Doug? No, I don't think it said like Doug. I said Doog. Doog? It might be more of like a huh sound at the end. Can you get the Sonic curry and use that instead? The Sonic curry is probably expired! Drinking salt, that's not a good idea. It's mixed with yogurt. I don't think it's literally like all salt. Eat with friends, but it's strawberry cream pasta. Aged to enhance its flavor. I don't think that's what it means. I don't think that's what that means at all. Yogurt or buttermilk? Oh, doing it with buttermilk sounds like that would be very salty. I like buttermilk stuff, though. Sonic is too fast and blue to be expired. He outruns the expiration date. This is so true. You can't catch me, deadline. Achoo! Half my diet is sodium, the other is chlorine ions. I feel like I should be concerned by this admission. Not sure why, though. I just feel like I should be concerned, maybe. Strawberry pasta has the same energy as cranberries and a baked potato, so could be good, is what you're saying. Just don't break it a pasta. I could never break it a pasta. The other day I made ramen and the noodles had accidentally broken inside the pack, so when I put them in the water they broke in half and I was so devastated. But no, I'm a good girl. I don't break pasta when I make it. Strawberry pasta seems to be cold. Blended strawberries with cream, sugar, and that's it. Oh, that might not be that bad. And if it's a cold pasta, I feel like that'd probably be better. Just sweet strawberry cream on top of plain pasta, not even buttered pasta, just plain. Well, maybe I would at least kind of, like, add something to the pasta so that it's not terribly bland. Even if it was just a little bit of salt, because something salty with something sweet usually cuts through pretty well. How about fish and condensed milk? How about no? You can break pasta for assassin pasta. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. We don't break pasta around here. We ball. Also, I don't know what assassin pasta is. I can't believe I have to keep looking up all of these food items. Assassin pasta. Spaghetti all'assassinina. So true. Pasta is cooked directly in the pan. Oh, wait, yeah, I've heard of this, actually. Italians be like, you break up the pasta, I break up your legs. Real. It's really good. I mean, it seems like it would be good. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever eaten it like that, though. Instead of being boiled in salted water and finished in sauce, the pasta is cooked directly in the pan, traditionally cast iron. A broth typically made of tomato sauce diluted with water is gradually added to the pan as the pasta absorbs it, similar to a risotto. As the spaghetti absorbs the sauce, it cooks directly on the pan surface, developing significant browning and a distinctive crispy texture unique among pasta dishes. Oh, it's kind of crispy. I don't know if I'd like that. I like al dente or soft pasta. Flavor-wise, it sounds like it would be okay, though. You know why it's called assassin pasta? Because you're killing the pasta? I'm kidding. From what it says on the Wikipedia, it says it was developed by a specific guy from Foggia. Sorry, I don't really know how to speak Italian. At the request of two customers, due to its spiciness, they jokingly called the chef Assassino, a word from which the name of the dish later derived. This is also the version of events favored by the Accademia della Assassina, a group of culinary experts and enthusiasts founded in Bari in 2013 to protect against the diffusion of the recipe. You know, in her Pasta Wellington voice. Assassina! I'm trying my best to learn how to talk, I'm sorry. Mexican pasta soup is fried first and cooked with a very watery tomato sauce. It's not crispy, you fry it to avoid it sticking since it's always tiny pasta shapes. Oh, interesting. But no, it seems to imply that it's a bit crispier than most pasta dishes, which is not my vibe, per se. Earlier, I ate steamed chicken wrapped in fried corn wraps with a side salad. Ooh, that sounds good. I had McDonald's. It's my first treat with McDonald's in a while, now that my mouth is finally better. It was quite good. Worth every second. OMG, same. Let's go. What did I get? I got a Big Mac and some fries. And I also got a mocha frap, but I ate it with a spoon because I'm still trying to be careful with thick drinks and straws. But I ate it with a spoon. Haven't had McDonald's in like 5 years. You're valid. No nuggies? Yeah, no nuggies. You're making me want McDonald's, but I've got stuffed chicken breasts in the fridge. Well, I guess you have to eat a stuffed chicken breast. More a double quarter pounder with cheese kind of guy, but solid choice. OniMama liked the quarter pounder. I never really tried it. I think there was one time I had a quarter pounder, and it was because I had to eat it for OniMama because it had stuff on it she didn't like. She was pickier with burgers than I was. If it even touched something that she didn't like, she wouldn't even eat it if it was picked off. She would just be like, it's contaminated. So I'd have to eat it for her. I think that's the last time I had a quarter pounder. Contaminated, damn. Yeah, she really didn't like it. But I can tolerate it. I just scrape off the thing I don't like and then eat it. The double quarter pounder. I will have to keep this in mind next time I get McDonald's then. Does she also not like the peas touching the carrots? Well, she doesn't like peas to begin with, so I guess yes. She did not like peas in the first place. I don't mind peas. I don't go out of my way to eat them. But I can tolerate them. So carrots can be contaminated by the peas. Yes. By OniMama's standard, yes, they could be. I know what I'm getting you for Christmas. Peas? You're buying me peas? That's crazy. Lies of Peas stream when? Lies of Peas, it's just an actual like green pea photoshopped onto Pinocchio's head. That's such a funny thing to me, the food being contaminated by other food by just touching. Well, I kind of get it. As someone who doesn't really like pickles, I feel like I can always taste pickle essence. I know there's a certain irony that I can eat a Big Mac when Mac sauce is literally made with pickles. But there's just something about it that's more tolerable. I don't eat the Big Mac with pickles, though. I have the pickles taken off. Only have beans? It's literally never been more over. I bet that mod exists to turn him into a pea? That's kind of funny. Careful with what you say around others. I have said I don't like pickles before in front of you. That doesn't mean I don't like you. I just don't like pickles the food. Isuri! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, welcome in. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am the one and only Oiran from the indie V-singer group Mialoon. Hello. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're just yapping. I was basically MIA for most of March, so I've been catching up with everyone now that I'm finally back and not suffering. So, whoopee! Hello, hello. Please leave your pickles outside. Yes, please do not bring pickles through the door. Do not like them. Or you can donate them to a designated pickle receptacle, which is anybody in chat who likes pickles. I get it, ingredient in something is different than the thing being in it as a whole thing. Yes, you get me. You get it. Thank you. Finally. It's me, I'm pickle receptacle. Look at this, we've got so many pickle collection agents in chat. Let's friggin' go. Which means I don't have to worry about it. That's actually good, because with my IRL friends, most of them also don't like pickles, so I never had someone to give the pickles to. So now I know I can just give the pickles to you guys. Yuno turned herself into a pickle. I'm not a pickle! I may have green coloration currently, but I am not a pickle. And you won't be able to make that joke anymore when I'm no longer green. Thanks, Yuno. How thoughtful of you. Anytime.
I do my best. Only the best for you guys.
Leaks. Not a leak. I've been confirming this for ages. Not all pickles are green. Most are. I'll change the color balance of my monitor to make you green. That sucks. But it's also very funny. You just post screenshots of it like, look guys, she said she's not green anymore, but she's green to me. I finally ate Subway for the first time, and the first thing that came to mind was that South Park joke about the Subway guy. Oh no. Not the Jared from Subway. It's over. The first thing to do with your new model will be edit it to become green. What the frick? I can't edit it though. I guess you guys can make memes. I think that part isn't allowed. Allowed, I meant to say, but it's part of my new mama's terms to not edit my model to change any colors. I can wear assets, but I cannot edit the actual model itself to change coloration or anything. Which I've said before, I don't really do that much anyway. I did it like one time and I posted it on Twitter only. But like my mama has explicitly said not to edit the model. Assets, okay, do not edit model. I think it was specifically like if I want to change something on the model like color-wise, I could ask her and she would do it for me. I think. But like, I was told not to change it, so I will not. How convenient for you. No! It's specifically in their terms when I was talking to them about it. What about an asset of a color change? It's more like... How do I word this? I think she would just prefer I not change any of the base model coloration. Like the model textures should not be recolored. I guess if it's an asset that somebody made of like a part of me, maybe that's fine, but I just think I'd rather be safe and not worry and not like do it. You didn't pay the RGB fee? No, it's explicitly in their terms. I will beat you up. So you're saying you're allowed to wear a Luigi suit asset? Yes. I would be allowed to wear a suit asset. Understandable, because some artists take their coloring choice very seriously. I don't know if it's so much that as it is like... I forget what the specific reasoning was. I remember she had an explanation, but she was like... It was basically just like, don't change it. If you need a color changed, I'll change it for you, but I'd rather you not change it yourself. And I was like, okay. And then I asked if assets were okay, and I sent like a screenshot of the Christmas like hoodie thing that I wore during my Christmas streams. And they were like, yeah, that kind of thing's fine. Just don't like change the color of the art itself. And I was like, okay, that's fair. But I think if you guys change it for memes, that's different. I just can't like stream with like a recolored version of my model. We're finally getting suit, Hanaki? No. It's not a suit. I'm still too girly pop, but maybe in the future. I've said this before, but most of my mama's other models are boys. So we could definitely get like a Yukun model that is in a suit at some point in time. Just not anytime soon. I'm already fucking dying with how much these models cost. Only I can properly recolor in between the lines. That is what my mama said. Yuno changes color of the hair and proceeds to make a rainbow, Yuno, by accident. No, see, I wouldn't even be able to change the color. I think the most I would maybe be able to do is make my model bald and then just wear a wig. But I don't even know if I want to do that.
Because I'm already getting alt hairstyles. So I think it'd be more fun to just do alt hairstyle stuff.
It's less of a no fun allowed and more of a don't mess with my art. I think so, yeah. Considering she openly said if you want me to change a color, I can do that for you. Versus, like, just me trying to do it on my own. Plus, also, I'm not good at editing that kind of thing. I had to get outside help when I posted that one color change on Twitter. No tattoos, no hair dyes, you know, Mom. Well, actually, I will still have a tattoo because she's still going to give me wife. Oh, speaking of, it's been a long time. Wife check. We are still going to have wife. She's just going to look different because Mama is drawing her differently. So we'll have to update the thigh emote to the new thighs, because the tattoo is probably going to look a little different. Finally having her Yakuza tattoo on her back. You wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Even if I did get a tattoo on my back, you wouldn't be able to see it. Because you never see the back of a model. Will you have knees? Hold on. I have to confirm something. I haven't thought about this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Yes, I will have knees. The one leak of information, I will have knees. I don't know why I forgot, but I sure did. But yes, confirmed knees. Hashtag we want knees. I'm glad? Question mark? New VTuber tech, streamer streams the wrong way. Maybe in a distant future where I have 3D and you can actually have like a 3D perspective. Because lots of people who use 3D models will like turn their models around to like have it face the thing that they're playing or whatever for immersion's sake. Maybe then we could do something with a back tattoo. But for now, you are just going to have to accept the thigh. How aesthetic are the knees? I mean, they're knees. I only have, like, the sketch. So I can't really give you a, like, solid confirmation of anything because I only have the, like, slightly polished sketch. It's not like a finished drawing. So I don't know. They are knees. They are bendy, I guess. I don't even know if I can tell you that much. They're just their knees. I can't wait to make the back of your head is ridiculous joke. That's so fricked up. That's so mean and fricked up and mean. Man. Guys, I feel like you're going to be so excited once the model can finally start existing. Because I'm excited. Why are you asking if she has knees when she's an Oni with Onis? Very true. I prefer the forehead versus the back head. Same. Front-facing, OP. You're right, I will be, as you should. Because I'm looking at it again, because I had to look at it to confirm the knees. I never really thought about it before. But it's so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We don't have to wait much longer, except we do. Except we do. But, like, not much longer, except we do. Does it have hands? Yes. But, like, the hands are... How do I explain this? Kind of like... They're gonna be kind of similar to the hands I have now, but also a little different. Feet. Less well, that's a spoiler, I guess. Anyway, less exposed feet. I already said it like halfway. I might as well say it. Less exposed, but the feet will look a little different. Different pose? Yeah, sorta. At least from what it looks like right now. Goodbye, toes. Will it wiggle? Yes. I am in the process of... Well, I have to wait until more of my design is, like, finalized before I can formally ask, but I did approach my 1.0 papa to ask if they would be interested in working with me. And I was trying to get, like, a rough estimate of price so that I could set up a dono bar on Sponsa for the rigging. But, it seems that they are interested. So, can we get wife wiggles? Oh, sure, one sec. I still can't believe this is like a nerfed version of the rig. So crazy. This is my papa at like nerfed power level. Imagine what I'm going to look like at full power level. Yes, exactly, vibration. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying go micro go. Hate this place. Did you and Kaya have the same papa? No. Kaya had a Japanese papa. My papa is Western. I have a Western papa. I think I'm the only one in Kawaii, unless you count the people rigged by Nami, I guess. I think I'm the only person who had a Western papa for V1. But yeah, I had a Western papa. Nami is Western. Yeehaw. Only outsourced papa. Well, that implies the others are in-house. That's not what I mean. Well, and when I say Nami is different, it's more like... non-Japanese rigging. I think everybody else had a Japanese, live 2D papa. And then, you know, some people got Nami for, like, their 2.0s and things like that. But I think I'm the only one who had their 1.0 rigged by a non-Japanese live 2D artist. That's what I meant. I think. I don't actually know. The freedom rigging. Well, you say that, but my papa is from Brazil, I believe. I'd say Nami was more in-house than the JP papas. True. That is actually correct. You raise a good point. But yeah, no, my point is, Spiral is interested and is excited to rig the 2.0 when it is closer to finished. It will be finished in July, I think. We should still be on track for that. I actually haven't really gotten any more updates from my mama since the beginning of March. But to be fair, I think they've been busy. I saw that there is another child that is potentially going to be debuting soon, so I'm just like, oh boy, another brother. So I think they've just been busy. I'm guessing he's improved. Well, okay, so when I say better rigging. It's like, I've said this already on stream, so I don't really mind saying it again. I found out when I asked him, because I asked what the price Kawaii paid for 1.0 was, so that I could kind of budget and figure out what I would need for 2.0's rigging. And he was like, I don't remember, but it was actually like a custom thing. Because I guess like his normal rigging was quite pricey, which I have said before. I know that his rigging is quite pricey, but apparently when Kawaii was like discussing, I don't know who it was in management that was working with him, but like when they were talking to him about the rig for my model, they asked if he could do something kind of custom that would thus be lower price. And there's nothing wrong with that, I don't think, but they basically asked for something lower price than his usual prices. And so the rigging that I have is kind of more limited because of that. It was like custom to suit whatever Kawaii was willing to spend. I never found out the price. I just know that it was less. And that's why my rigging is like less than what he felt he was capable of. So therefore, when it came to talking about 2.0, he was like, I'm excited because I like the work that I did for your model, but I think I will be more full throttle with 2.0. And I was like, yeah, that makes you happy. The custom rig has you wiggle well. It's more like custom pricing. It's like less, I don't remember what specifically he said, but just that it's like less than what he normally offers in like his average rig packages. So it's like different from what he would normally offer for rigging in order to suit what Kawaii wanted to pay. Thumbs up. Which again, I don't mind. No shame. But I am also hoping to be able to pay full price for the updated rigging. I just can't send a formal inquiry until I get the finished PSD, because I need to know kind of like what the expression and like other parts are like with like the splitting. I have requested expressions, but I don't know how many I'm going to get because I don't remember how many I get as part of the model. I put in a bunch and I was like, you can kind of just have free reign. I asked for like one specific one. And then I was just like, please pick whatever you think suits the model. I can't wait for Yuno to drop her 2.0 to her papa and say, here, have fun, go nuts. I did show him the sketch to see if I could get like a rough idea of what the price might be, but he never replied. And I think that's because I should wait until I can actually like submit the PSD. Hard eyes? You think the thing I requested was hard eyes? I won't tell. I'm not telling. But no, I'm excited. I do not know what I will be getting for the expressions, because I put a bunch in the folder, but I don't know if I'm going to get all of them, or if it'll just be a few. I will find out when I find out, I guess. Can you request Ogrepon Wellspring style tears? You want like big drop tears? Speaking of toggles, you should use the swirly eyes more. I really should. I do love them. But part of why I don't is because I feel like it'd be more fun if they were animated. I like the people who have animated swirly eyes. Mine being just a sticker is okay, but I wish that they moved. But it is what it is. Husbando Daki assets 1, 2, 3, 55, 56. No, I don't think my mama would draw me individual Daki toggles. Because those are like props, and also they'd have to draw different arm parts for that. Which I don't think... We haven't discussed that, so I don't think that would happen. Those things also usually cost extra. You want swirling swirly eyes? Yes. Yes, I do. Like Charlotte's? Yeah, kind of. But like most people who get the swirly eyes, they're animated. So that's why, even though I'm happy that I have them, because they were a very coveted expression among kawaii girls, I was told. But like the problem is just that they're not... They don't move, so I feel like they're just not as useful. Like, they're good, but I just don't think it's as useful as they could be. I mean, if you look into them, the spiral effect still kind of works, but... It just would be more fun if they could move. In my opinion. You think she wouldn't love to draw Limbo and suggest a pose on a talkie for you? That would be crazy. But for the record, my mama does not know of my obsession with Limbo. As God intended, because I don't think I want that information to be received by my mama. They're just like, what the hell? Why are you telling me this? She could be watching. My mama speaks Japanese only. I do not think... I don't think they're watching. Does Yuno have a wiki page yet? I have a VTuber wiki page, yes. I've had one since I debuted in Kawaii. However, mine is not updated nearly as much as some of the other Kawaii talents. If we're being so for real, but I do have one. That one day your mama watches your Busted Fellows VOD, that would be crazy. But no, I don't think my art mama watches any of my content yet. I feel like they probably wouldn't start watching until after I'm like formally using the model. Because they still don't even follow me back on Twitter. I think they're probably waiting until my model is like actually going to be debuted and stuff. Anyway, here's my VTuber wiki in case you care. You know, it's just an extension of Chat's wife. This is true. Ultimately, you guys are mostly here for wife and not for me. And I understand this. I am the vehicle for wife to appear. Finish all this page misinformation. That's fucked up, but feel free, I guess. At least it says you're in Mialoon. This is true. They did update it with the change to Mialoon. Yuno and Yuno and Yuchan, why don't we use these? Because you guys hate me and you chose Buno instead. You made it sound like it was still saying HMZ. No, it's more like... Everyone else's has, like, updated trivia. My trivia is still all from debut. I don't know who was responsible for the updating of this wiki or of the lore or what have you, but most of my trivia is from my debut trivia. It hasn't really been changed much since then, and that's okay. I am sure people are busy and like... Ordinarily, a channel of my size would not even be on the VTuber wiki, I don't think. So, who am I to complain, really? You're playing with fire by asking that to be updated? I'm not saying I'm asking, I just think it'd be cool. But, like, no pressure. But no, they did change it when Mialoon became a thing, which I'm grateful for. Give me an entire case of Monster and I'll update it. Nah, I'm good. You said you were gonna fill it with misinformation. I don't think you need Monster. Thanks, though. Thanks, though. Favorite flavor is green. Shut the fuck up. Last bullet on the wiki better be writer. Well, fun fact, I don't even think the fact that I'm a writer is on there.
No! Hi, Nano. Hello, Miss Novena Nova.
Welcome in, raiders. This is a crazy stream. I have gotten more raids today than I've gotten in a long time. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun. I love you, Nyano. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, guys. Hello. The raiders are making up for lost time, too. It seems so. I'm happy about it. You know, she wants to wear your skin. Don't say that. Don't word it like that. That's weird. We were talking about your bottle earlier. See, that's the normal way to bring up the conversation. There's talking about it like a normal person, and then there's whatever the frick you just said a little bit ago. They aren't wrong. Well, just because they're not wrong doesn't mean you should say it in front of somebody like that. Don't embarrass me! Don't embarrass me in front of my kohai! Embarrassing! Little will we dies of cringe. It's okay, it's another VTuber. They understand the weird, not always. I did not say that! What? What is this? We live in a society, unfortunately, apparently. Shaking my dang head. Yes, you did check the VOD 15 minutes ago? No, I did not. I would know. I do. I was about to say I vaguely remember, but like I sometimes remember what I say. I definitely don't think I said that. We live in a society, Buno text. So true. So true. Buno text, indeed. It's nearly midnight. She's probably off to eat already. Probably. Right off to bed. Such a good kohai going to sleep at a proper time. Can't relate. I used to have such a, well, not like a good sleep schedule, but I used to be able to function more in mornings. Now I really can't. At least not recently. It's been cold, so I've just been wanting to stay in bed all morning. We live in, where do we live again? We live on, Onigashima, which is a island. Island. You know, Hanaki loves to play dating sims. She's especially fond of characters who stare. Who said this? That is not true. The only time I've seen mornings recently were only because I stayed up all night. Oh no. I keep waking up really early, but then I just choose to stay in bed longer. Because I am cold. It is hard to convince me to leave bed when it is cold. I do not like it. Onigashima from One Piece? No. No. Not from One Piece! We've moved past this. Hello, please don't stare at me. Please do not, Yuno. Onigashima from FGO, no! Onigashima from Japanese folklore. Please. Have mercy. Onigashima from the folklore. From the fairy tale. Not the anime fairy tale. I will literally scream. Onigashima from Disney Epcot. No! Speaking of fairy tales, the Nikkei 2.5 Annie. Oh boy. Onigashima from One Piece should be on the wiki. I'll cry. Please don't confuse the people. I do not want people thinking I am a One Piece OC. That would be my nightmare. The only thing I know about One Piece, and the only thing I will continue to know about One Piece until the day that I perish, is that Zoro hot. April Fool's event is running for 4 days. Ah, yes. April Fool's and gacha games. Onigashima from One Piece is Kaya's slander. Do not believe her. No, it's actually manager slander. If you remember the true old lore. My previous manager. If only Lynn had a One Piece connection too. Isn't she literally like a phantom thief or like a treasure hunter? Could she not just be hunting for the One Piece? More meant the manager story should be in the trivia section, but you're right, it's funnier.
No! No! If you're going to include the story, you have to mention it's the manager lore.
Let's not torture me, please, Smile. I'm just a girl, don't torture me. She just hunts shiny cardboard these days. Is that not what the One Piece is? The One Piece is just a... I don't know terms for Pokemon trading cards. It's just a ETB box. I don't know. Zoro has some Edo ties, so he does fit your design. Okay, but he hot. That's all I need you to know. No further explanation needed. No reasoning needed either. The One Piece is a swimsuit? Real. The One Piece was a foil Glaceon all along. You know what? Yeah. The One Piece is the AdSense we get into along the way. No! I don't want my AdSense to be the One Piece! Can I add Buno to the nickname section on the wiki? If you'd like to. I don't mind. Is it the green hair? No. It is not the green hair. If AdSense is One Piece, then it would be real. I guess. But it's also unattainable. This AdSense aren't gonna have 1,000 episodes too. I don't want that! The way they be treating me though, maybe. I'm fighting through these goddamn trenches. And I just want my AdSense. Frick. So messed up. I'm just a girl. I don't deserve it. I'll get through it though. I'll figure it out eventually. You don't need some shonen-esque power-ups. Yeah, I need to dedicate one episode to charging up my power level. And then the next episode, I ult and I get my AdSense. GG, easy. All I hope is that you get your AdSense before One Piece ends. I'm gonna cry. I need it. So bad. Your money? It's out there, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything you're owed in AdSense.
Yayo, yayo.
Me literally crying. You know, it gets your power from the crayon gum gum fruit. What power would it even give me? That sounds so useless. Hyperbolic time chamber. Now come on. I don't need that. The the power of writing. With crayon? That sounds like Puntable's power. Green flavored? This sucks. You can eat crayons for stat boosts. This... I mean, I guess... if the crayon names work for a power-up, maybe. It upgrades to a fountain pen as you evolve. Am I a Pokemon now? Puntable to PhD to regular Yuno. Who has a variant with Yuno 2.0 that's not green. Clearly wife fruit. Anyone who sees wife is enthralled. I guess that's why I always have to have my thighs exposed. Pickle flavored bean textured. Ew. That sounds awful. That literally sounds like shit. I think I would throw up.
Blech.
No, thank you. Yuno 2.0 is a regional form? Yes, regional variant. Not gonna lie, I too will throw up. Thank you. I'm glad we understand. If you stick green crayons up Yuno's nose, she becomes puntable? Ew. I mean, I guess so. Out of sheer rage, I just revert to baby and I have to go baby smash.
Hanaki Buno, you've been going for a while? Yeah, but that's because I missed you guys. I just want to keep yapping.
Although I should probably wrap up soon, though. I have stuff to do in the morning. Cringe, same. Crayons cannot be bean textured. That's oil pastels. I am not going to eat an oil pastel either. Almost April Fools. Yes. The good thing is that you are back, baby.
I am.
Even though some of you are leaving on trips and stuff at a bed. It's okay. I understand. I hope you have fun on your trips. We just got you back. Please don't go. I'm not going. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow night. I have to go bed soon.
But speaking of, tomorrow we have Galactic Getaway, which is a cozy, I think, space farming game. It's also got multiplayer servers, so that's interesting. But yeah, it's a cozy, like, farm sim that's, like, space themed. Like, you live on a planet and you have a farm, I think. And there's, like, fun stuff to do. The dev sent me, like, a sheet of things that I could focus my stream on, so I'll figure that out for stream. Hear that, Nanobots? Space farming. So true. Space farming. Psst, 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 psst. And then I'm off on Wednesday because I usually try to at least make sure Wednesday is off for me, my purposes. So that'll be a rest day. Thursday, we have another game called Tiny Garden. I also received a key for that one. That's literally, you have a little capsule toy and you raise a garden in it and you can unlock things for like a house and you can get different little gardeners and it's like cute. It's like cozy gardening stuff. We're playing a lot of cozy gardening things this week. Also, Nintendo Direct on Wednesday. Oh my god, you're so right. I totally forgot. The Direct that's specifically focused on the Switch too. I don't think I'm gonna do a watch along for that. I think I'm gonna be too busy though, because Wednesday is usually a day I get a lot of stuff done. So I probably will not do a live reaction, unfortunately. I will see about at least like tweeting about it, maybe. It's like maybe you'll get a tweet thread on the sub account, perhaps. Kirby Air Ride 2 is coming. Please. Guys, you don't understand. I would willingly play Kirby Air Ride 2, and if it had online, it's on site. I will beat you motherfuckers up in Kirby Air Ride. It's on site, brother. It's on site.
That would actually make me very, very happy. No chance? Nuh-uh. It's on site. I will kick you so hard. Professor Jamal, thank you for being a member for 11 months in the Oni Lights. I miss you. Yeah, I miss you too. And Tokenai, thank you for being a member for 13 months in the emo tier. Message, glad to have you back. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys are back with me too. I'm happy. But yeah, I don't know what to expect. I assume they're going to be revealing some of the launch titles, right? So it'll be interesting to see what we get. Maybe I will have to do another stream. Maybe I'll do a gorilla. I don't know. But maybe I will take a moment to yap about it at some point. But I'm excited! Yippee yippee! Talking that shit for a eatable green thing within grabbing distance. You're not gonna be able to grab me. You're gonna have to eat my dust while I race past you on my star. Hop. I win. Also, Fizzle Pickle, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Shadowfire. Me next, one chew, please. A chew? Whose channel do you think this is? You think I do that? Going in with low expectations, less chance of being disappointed by overhype. You know what? That's fair. I'm having tempered expectations. I want to be excited, so I feel like as long as I keep my expectations tempered, I will find something to be happy about. How about an achu? Oh, you want me to sneeze on you? Gross. Don't use Twitter. Where you been? I had to get not really emergency, but like urgent wisdom teeth removal surgery. So I had my 2 upper wisdom teeth removed recently. And I had to take time off to heal, and I couldn't really talk because of the stitches I had in my mouth. And then there was just like some burnout and like other things going on that made it so it was just hard for me to stream much in March. But I'm back now. Thumbs up. They'll probably talk about Switch 2 editions of old games. I guess that's also fine. Considering they also introduced that whole like digital version of game transfer stuff in the last direct, I feel like I don't really know if we should expect too much of that because they've already said there's gonna be backwards compatibility. So I don't know, honestly. But like I said, I'm keeping my expectations tempered. It'd be cool if they had some interesting launch titles. But I also don't know how soon I'm going to get a Switch 2. There has to be something really good that comes out with it on launch in order for me to consider actually getting it on launch. Otherwise, I'm probably going to wait until there's a colorway that I like. I don't like the base colorways, so until they get me something with pretty pink, I'm not interested. That was weird. Seems more of a family plan game lending thing. I mean, yeah, but also the implication seemed to be that it would allow for like digital games to have like copies that you could transfer between systems and stuff as well, which is also good. But they've already confirmed it's going to have backwards compatibility. So I also think that that means a lot of the digital versions of games will be available on the Switch too. But like, what do I know? I'm just a girl. We'll see. I have a yellow Switch and I regret it. That's fair. I have the base color Switch, but I got the pink Joy-Cons when they released. And I love them dearly. So I really don't want to switch to a Switch 2 until they have something of a similar shade of pink. Or unless they release like a fully pink Switch. In which case, then I will be tempted. My hand might move. But I will try to avoid it because I really need to be careful with my money the next few months. I've made it a rule to never get the first wave of any technology item because of extraordinarily high chance of there being bugs or issues. Understandable. For me, I'm not so much avoiding it for bugs, it's more just like, if most of the games that are coming out are still going to be on the Switch, I'm really not going to like force myself to get a Switch 2. Wait for the special editions, would have loved the Animal Crossing version. Honestly, you're so right. My friend still complains about how much he wishes he got the Animal Crossing version of the Switch because of the pastel blue and green Joy-Cons. He really loved that colorway. And had to pass it up at the time, but then it just became really hard to find it anywhere else. So I get it. We joked about it a while ago, but if you guys remember, you brought up the idea to me of there being a special Kirby Switch 2. And if that's the case, it will probably be pink, and we will be buying. We will be purchasing. Almost certainly most of what you want will be on Switch unless they change something dramatically with how the Switch 2 functions. Yeah, I agree. I'm holding out. But like I said, if there's something really good that's launching Switch 2 only, maybe I will consider. But I will hold out. I'm strong. I'm a strong girl. I'll hold out. Switch 2 will launch with Love and Crayola, an ultimate game where you bond with the boys over delicious green and orange flavors. I thought you were going to say where you date crayons in a crayon box. There are such games where you date inanimate objects that are turned animate, so I wouldn't be that surprised. Gotta head to bed. Thanks for the stream and deciding what I'll have for lunch tomorrow. Yippee! I hope you have a yummy lunch tomorrow. They never did release a Kirby Switch, so it makes sense for the future. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. What flavor of crayon would you date? Well, I feel like the base love interest would probably be Roy G. Biv, so like the basic colors of the rainbow. If I had to guess based on like generic assigned color traits, I'm probably leaning towards blue or violet. Maybe red, if red was not a super angry tsundere. Red, the curse is either to be Genki or to be angry soon. And I think I'd prefer just like a generic tsundere rather than an angry one. But blue and violet are more likely to be like mellow, cool types. And I really like cool type love interests. So I feel like blue and violet would be a good match for that. Goldenrod Crayon DLC for the Genki one. Well, I figured the DLC would be like the non-typical rainbow colors, which is like pink, black and white, maybe brown. Those sorts of shades. What about Seductive Red? Seductive Red is less common than you'd think when it comes to color tropes in Japan. The seductive type is probably more likely to be either orange or yellow. Green is probably going to be the nerd. June is date everything? Yes, we will be seated for that one. Yellow seductive? They like making the blondes the flirty ones. They like making blondes flirty, so I feel like since yellow would probably be blonde, could be flirty. Purple shy, blue ku, yellow dede dede, orange genki, red soon, green doomed childhood friend. No. Blondes, that tracks. You see? You see. You get it. I don't know if green would be doomed childhood friend. I could honestly see orange being childhood friend more likely. But also combined with Genki. Genki childhood friend who is doomed, I guess. Green is the fucking nerd. Green has the megane. Yellow will have a flag bikini and Daisy Dukes. Well, you guys are thinking about like a girl dating sim. I'm thinking of Otome specifically. This would look different if this was girls. Because girl color tropes are different. Orange, blue, green seem the most typical doomed childhood friend color schemes. It depends. It depends. Green is for sure the nerdy glasses boy. Thank you. You get it. If not outright nerdy with glasses, they have some sort of like crazy fixation on something.
Imagine if Yellow had flag bikini and Daisy Dukes anyway. Oh, so it's just a American boy who wears that kind of stuff? I mean, I guess. I guess so. Anyways. I was supposed to go to bed. But anyway, schedule for the week. I already went over Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, we're going back to Okami, finally. It's been like 8 million years. And then Saturday, I'm hoping to do members. I'm saying hoping because it gave me so many problems last time I tried to do it, but I'm really hoping that this time it's no longer broken. So we're gonna try and make sure that members can work. But what about Budo time? I've given you guys so much Budo time, but I must rest. I'm just a girl. I have stuff to do in the morning. I would keep chatting if I could, but I have to get up pretty early, so I've got to be a responsible adult. But you will see me again tomorrow night, because we're going to play a game. It'll be fun. So don't worry. You will see me again. I'm back for real this time. That's why I have a schedule and everything this week. I'm back. We'll be okay. Adult? Yes, unfortunately. Specifically, I have to pay rent. And that's like a whole process sometimes at this place, so that's why I have to get up early. But rent's gotta be paid so that I don't get kicked out of the box. We do what we must. But yes, how do I do my outros again? I have to think. Right, okay. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!